adventurers, and welcome to the 21st episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama and adventure we call a D&D podcast. Tis I, your Dungeon Master for the evening, and once again I'm joined by my colourful cast of characters, and we are enamoured to say that we have Rusty here for a session. Hello, Ben. We've explained to him a couple of things that have been going on, and I wanted to wait till we had started recording to say I'm just gonna say he came with you. He is at the camp so that we don't have to fiddle around having him come.
Can we just say that he slept through the whole thing and then got up?
He slept through. That is exactly what happened. So yeah, he's going to be with you. You'll understand what I mean in a minute, Ben. Yeah. So I just wanted to clear that up beforehand.
Wakes up with a dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think
Ben
I've got
level
anything
5.
else to add.
Have you leveled
Oh
up?
shit! Yeah, Ben. Have you leveled up to level 5?
Ooh, alright.
Oh goodness.
Sexy.
You might get some spicy things.
Yeah, so you might want to have a little look. If you, whilst we're playing, have a little look at what's going on.
But you ranger, right?
With
I
level
think
5.
you get an extra attack or something.
Yeah, you'll get some extra stuff.
Right.
So yeah, have a look at what's going on there. I completely forgot to ask if you knew that. Yeah. So just do that in little bits and pieces as we play. But hopefully you won't need to worry overly too much about it straight away. But that completely depends on you guys. So, does anyone else have anything else to add? Anything that they're burning to say?
Oh, I got a new cave. I forgot about that.
Also, this is the first time
got a new
we've
what?
been here since November.
Yes, it is.
It's crazy.
Well, shit.
It's crazy. We're all
The
here.
gang's back together again.
It is. It's beautiful.
Perfect.
It's beautiful. It only took a virus to get us together.
A pandemic.
It only took 28 days later happening for us to finally get one D&D game going.
Oh, big mood, big mood. Okay, so I guess without further ado, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20.
Yeah, something like
Okay,
30 bandits.
and welcome back. So, previously on Dirty 20, I should probably be playing the music, which I always forget to do.
Previously, you wouldn't forgot to play the music.
Oh, there we go.
Can you do the epic trailer man voice?
Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, I can't. I wish I could. Who can do that? Who wants to do that?
In a world where Ewan forgot to play the music.
That's really good.
The world of Val-Aeria forgot how to dance.
Why can't I hear this? Can you guys hear the music?
No, I can't. I thought I had it muted, but it's not.
Nope.
Oh, I can now.
Oh, there we go.
Got it.
Yep. Oh, God.
The music has
Okay.
returned.
I'm going to have to get a recording of one of you doing that just to do the previously on Dirty 20.
Previously on Dirty 20. There you go, done.
Having cleared the cave at Dagger's Cove, you headed out into the murky day once again, this time greeted by a troop of soldiers investigating the arson in the abandoned hamlet. Suspicious of you, they ordered you to to escort them back to the army camp to meet with Captain Alexander Roster. Upon arriving, he questioned you, but ultimately saw you as helpful and allowed you to leave. Before doing so, he informed you of the Legion moving northward to help protect the borders. He offered you the chance to join up, but politely you declined. After some personal adventures, you found your way to the tent you were offered and drifted to sleep. Early the next morning, you gathered your belongings and made your way back to Soule City. A quick venture to outrageous oddities saw you return Malvola's necklace before heading out of the city in hopes of meeting with another of Mayflyer's echelon. After a day of journeying, you set up camp off-road to rest your heads. Suddenly, in the middle of the night, you were ambushed, attacked on all sides by bandits. At first, they had the upper hand, but quickly the tides turned as one by one they dropped. As the last bandit sprinted away, Gaiac masterfully shot him as to keep him alive, but unconscious, dragging the captive back to the campfire, beaten and wounded. How would you like to proceed?
Fucking Hawkeye trick shots.
I just remembered I have smart now.
Oh yeah, you got smart.
Oh yeah, you forgot, you left that part out of the recap.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Hey, it's a good born, okay?
There you go. So, how would you like to proceed?
Oh gosh. Don't put that kind of responsibility on me.
So this guy's alive and tied to the tree, right?
Yeah.
He is indeed.
While he's unconscious, I'm going to just check if he's got any underdog tattoos on him.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Which was roll today?
Oh.
Let me just get my tattoo sheet up. Investigation. I'm reading. Go to the. Guessing a 3. It's an investigation.
Okay. So, it's hard to kind of get through, to look through all of his clothing because he is currently tied up in thorns, unless you kind of put your hand in. Oof. It's tricky without hurting yourself. But you pull up a sleeve slightly, look like up a trouser. Doesn't seem to be anything that you can see at this point.
I'm starting to picture the idea of you picking up this guy's leg and just him like being like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Trying to clear up his trouser leg.
Yeah.
Me again, why we kept this guy alive?
Well, you can kill him if you want. I just thought that maybe we should check there's nothing bigger going on.
Don't you want to know who attacked us?
Exactly, precisely.
Well, I just thought it might have been bandits, you know?
I click my
They do
fingers,
roam in there.
and
Better
then
safe than sorry.
the 2 bears come walking over to the tree because they're still
Music.
What's the
in the
music?
background.
Imagine three.
I know, I don't know why the music has completely changed from the last time when I type in something.
Guys, we're
It's
not meant to acknowledge
completely
the bar's
different.
existence. They're just supposed to follow our
It was just in the back. Oh, what the
with this
fuck is
music-
this shit?
Music
What the fuck is this shit? This is not fantasy music. What is wrong with this stupid bard?
I like to think that's Aria.
Where's
singing
my
in the background.
Gregorian chant music?
That's what Arya plays in her head when she's looking at the smut.
I can't even think.
There you go, there you go.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know if you can hear that, but I can hear it.
Weirdest shit in the world. What the fuck was that? Anyway, back to the game. What the fuck?
Don't play whale music now? Like,
What is going on?
Right, come on, guys. Come on. Who wants a disinspiration?
I think we're all just.
Yeah, my bears have come wandering over, and I give them both a little pat.
Aww. That's what we boys.
Does he have anything else on him, like paper that might have orders on it, or like anything of interest?
Roll an investigation check as well. Yeah, I mean, you try to do the same thing that Alice is doing, but trying to go through the pockets. But I mean, he's wrapped up in vines. Or did you drop that?
Is he unconscious?
Yes, he is unconscious.
Can I? I'm going to command the vines to tighten a bit more, see if he it wakes him up a bit.
I mean, he's unconscious
Yeah.
through pain. The pain's not. You don't think pain's going to wake him up?
Just see if I've got any spells left.
Just give him a little mage hand slap on the face.
I've got plenty of spells. I've got spells left. I'm just gonna use a healing word on him to heal him for 4 points.
Okay,
7 points.
cool.
You healed for 7 points.
Okay, good to know. So as you cast healing word, did you say? Okay. So as you cast healing word, as life kind of seeps back into him, he kind of slowly just. Oh shit! Not again.
Again? I wouldn't if I were you. You just only hurt yourself.
The more you struggle, the more I make them tighter.
What do you want?
In question.
Huh?
Attacked us.
You look like a coin on ya.
Is that the only reason?
Yeah, what else would that be?
No one sent you to attack us.
No. Why?
Actually,
Is there a bounty on your head?
since there was, we're not in a position to collect it, are you?
Just kind of grunts.
Alright, he's useless, so you can do whatever you want with him, and I just walk away.
Oh, what's that mean?
I don't think we should kill him. Not after last time.
Kill me? Yeah, I've got 3 gold in my pockets. You can have it if you let me go. Please,
Not interested in your gold.
Who do you work under?
Ourselves.
Generally think they're just bandits.
Alistair's right, he's useless.
No, I'm not. I can juggle. I can carry a tune.
I go.
You don't have to kill me.
I go really close to Alistair and just whisper in his ear, I would really like to see him juggle.
You can juggle, yes?
Yeah.
Not for a little show.
Oh my god.
Well,
Right. Well, you see, I don't have any balls. That's the problem. I don't have any on me. So, yeah.
oh,
Can you juggle with fingers? Or hands? Severed hands, maybe. I have
Kinsey just turns to Thrisk with a look like, what the fuck?
severed hands.
It might, the weight might be off.
Eyeballs. Eyeballs, yes.
Always
I
forget
just-
what good has
Anything if he'll keep me up. If he'll keep me alive. Yeah, sure.
I go in. I go over to a couple of the corpses and.
Oh.
You just see like a little bit of like little bit of spittle out and like drip off of his stubbly beard.
They won't be needing these anymore.
I wanted to scare the guy, but this wasn't what I meant.
I collect from two of them, so I got 4. And I
can go like, yeah, never off this juggle in front of the
I loosen the vines for him, and I say to him,
Don't run away, my bears are very quick. Okay?
He looks at like the giant 2 bears kind of pacing around the camp.
A bit odd, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't dream of it.
I'll just hold out the eyeballs and plop them in his hands.
Alright, well, I'll give it a go then.
Oh.
I didn't say I was good at it.
Or you said you could juggle.
Yeah, not very well.
Why would you lead with that then?
Well, you didn't give me much room for thinking.
Oh, let him go, guys. He's not worth it.
Yeah, I was just trying to see about this new thing of not killing. Thought this might help, giving him some kind of purpose.
You're taking steps forward, Trisk. Well done.
Your alternative to that was ripping out a man's eyeballs and forcing another man to juggle them.
Yeah, I've got to kind of agree with the mask guy on that one. That's a little bit.
Shut up.
Don't agree with me.
I'll stay out of it.
In Zeros, we used to eat them, so I don't really see. It's like playing with your food, is it not? Don't you do that here?
Don't eat eyeballs, Nicholas.
What? Oh,
Okay.
remind me never to make you soup again.
I'm gonna go up to the guy, to the bandit, because what's your name?
You promise you're not gonna
I have
follow me home and slaughter me?
I have 2 swords and a very short temper. What's your name?
Dudley. Dudley's the name.
What did you say his name was?
Dudley.
Dudley. Dudley, look at yourself. You were trapped up with vines and being humiliated by a bunch of strangers by being forced to juggle your friend's eyeballs. Clearly your life decisions have not led you into a great state. I think this may be a sign from whatever higher power you possibly believe in that this is not the right path to take in life.
Roll a motivational check. Roll a persuasion check for me.
Fucking hell. I'm so great at that. Persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, not too bad actually. Could be a lot worse for -1.
Wait, didn't show your persuasion check didn't show. Oh, there it is.
Yep. On brand.
Yeah. I'll take your advice.
So I go up to him,
You probably should,
my
because
hand
if,
on his shoulder, I hood up and everything, and I just go, if you have to see your face again, I have to let you go. Was that?
No, I didn't hear you.
No, I said, see your face again, coming after us, I'd let you go.
Well, last time you see me, promise.
Roll an insight check on that.
Yeah, sure. Roll an insight check.
So at least we're getting these out now.
Wow.
yeah.
I mean, he's looking a little bit shook, and I think you probably believe that he does not want to cross paths with you again.
Wait, what time is it?
It is like 11 at night. Oh, actually, no, it's way later than that, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's way later than that. I'm gonna say it's probably like 4 a.m.
Then, run off.
Could you show our guest out, please?
And then, as I say that, the bear grabs him by the scruff of his collar.
And I was like, I just like, tell him on the way back, and just so you know, our magical friends here, and I point to Alistair and Brisk. It's like, their magic allows them to watch you at any time. And I just stare at him for like a good
roll an intimidation check.
Uncomfortably long time.
I'm just behind Kensley, just doing this. So.
Oh god. Oh, much better. There we go.
Oh, nice.
All the time.
All the time.
Every day.
Even when you're naked.
I mean, that man just made you.
I fear for you then.
That man just made you juggle eyeballs. Do you really doubt he'll spy on you when you're naked?
Oh, to be honest with you, no, to be. Right, Marcin, lots to see me. Just gonna kind of just backs away slowly, facing you, hands in the air. Backs away, slips behind a tree, and he's gone into the night.
He was nice.
Probably gonna come back and buy something else, but not bad.
At least we didn't kill him.
I do need to rest a bit, so I'm just gonna take the last bit of the last watch.
Whose turn was it now? Was it supposed to be Aria's?
Yes, I have not done my watch yet.
Perhaps we should make Rusty that lazy little.
What'd you call me?
Oh, you're here.
Rusty's just awake, stood outside the tent, looking at you.
Oh, you're still asleep. Sorry.
Come on, big guy, it's not going.
Alright, you guys sleep.
I really wanted to have it so that Rusty just stuck to that.
Okay, so are the rest of you going back to sleep?
I'm gonna go sleep with my bears, yeah.
Okay, so you go back to...
How long do the bears last?
They last for 10 minutes. Or no, I think only 10 minutes.
You sure?
They might be...
Oh, that's so bad.
Is someone trying to contact Cthulhu?
Oh, this just is not okay.
Can you guys hear the drilling?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I can hear that.
I thought it was a person.
It sounds like someone's trying to
I'm
contact
so
Cthulhu.
sorry.
Cthulhu, yeah. Oh no, it's up to an hour for the animals. That's pretty cool.
Well, for an hour you have a nice soft, fluffy
Soft sleep. Yeah.
We're just gonna have to roll for it. Okay, so the rest of you guys go back to take your rest. And it's left with Aria and Ben. Aria and Rusty.
Which one? Okay, I'll give you those three.
I think something is happening in Aria's tent.
Please pick it up. Thank you very much. Sorry, my mum came in. Alright, what is going on? What we're doing right now?
So they're all in their bed. You're just sat there with Rusty.
Okay, we need to make
Doing the last
perception
bit
check.
of the watch. Yes, please. A perception check from both of you.
Hey, not bad.
Rusty, roll for smart perception.
Yeah. Should be perving on the lizard people. Oh wait, what?
Everybody's got a type. What
Oh,
the
he's
hell is
good.
that?
Oh my goodness. I don't know what that is. Reliable
what is
talent.
that?
What the
Why is
hell?
it-
Oh, that means that he can never get lower than that.
Oh, reliable talent, yeah.
So, okay, 14.
Wow.
What? I've never
Nice.
heard of that skill. That's really cool.
Ah, damn.
Have I done something
Okay.
wrong?
No.
No.
No,
No,
no.
no,
You
not
did
at
something.
all.
Ben,
Very
you've done
right.
something right.
You've got an ability that turns any roll lower than a 10 lower than a 10 into a 10.
I have an ability like that.
Oh shit.
Okay, so you guys are sat there on your stools or logs or whatever it is that's made up this camp around the campfire. Is there anything you'd like to do with your evening before dawn breaks?
In between keeping an eye on the tree line and whatnot, I'm going to be reading through the poetry books and seeing
Okay.
if I can find any that resemble the statues that we saw.
Okay.
Do you put the smut book inside the poetry book so you can read it without anyone knowing?
I have got it close by for when I'm done with my business. Business before pleasure.
Roll investigation for me.
Okay. God, that's gonna be so shitty. Oh, thank God. 18.
Okay. So you're reading through the books, mostly skim reading, just looking for kind of imagery, and after about an hour or so of skimming, when you're just like, oh, this is just getting a little bit tedious, you do come upon something. Let's find- So you find a poem that kind of rings a bell with you. It's an old Verlamese poem, and it reads as following:
Okay.
He managed to convince the sunflower of his love. She made the nightingale aware of looking straight and above. Love is not gazing at each other or oneself. It is looking together towards the self.
Okay, you might have to send that to me.
That's okay, I'll send it in the chat.
Thank you.
So you can see it.
Yes. We are back in business. And then once I'm done with that, I'm going to read my smut.
Okay. It's there's not a lot of narrative in there. It's and a great deal of imagery and description.
Oh, yes, I love imagery.
Yes, it's very arousing.
Oh, this is so good.
And you've learned about parts of lizard folk that you've never heard of before.
Wow. That's how that works, huh? I was always curious.
But that thing they do with their toes, wow.
Wow.
It's just...
You must try this on Stroinski.
Oh, I'm glad Guy could sleep.
Rusty, is there anything else, anything that you would like to do with the time that you have during your watch?
Where are we? Sorry,
Oh, right. So you are travelling east of the city towards an estate that belongs to one of Mayfly's echelon.
All right.
You are about halfway-ish there, but you haven't quite made it there yet, and so you guys decided to camp just off the road in a small wooded area, and that's where you'll set up camp.
Okay. No, I guess while I'm watching, I'm still like kind of nearly nodding off as well. For some reason, I'm just absolutely shattered, guys. I'm like, just nodding off. So that dragon juice, I don't know.
Dragon juice. It's my favourite drink.
Gotta get that dragon juice, yeah.
That dragon juice. Okay. So.
Dragon juice made from freshly ground dragons.
My ancestors!
Oh, God. So, the rest of you stir to the sound of birds chirping, squirrels squeaking, and other animals. Glancing out of your tents, you see the grass now covered in specks of dew which dazzle from the morning light. Shivers pass down your spines as you realise that you're in for another cold day. Dressing yourselves and beginning to pack up, what would you like to do?
Hey guys, I know the statue puzzle now. So if you ever want to go back to that cave, I know what we have to do.
Did you find something in those books?
I did indeed.
I would
I
rather
doubt
not
for a second that you would find it.
Oh, your faith in me is not misplaced.
You can read.
I can, yes. Can you read?
I think so.
You think so?
Character sheet.
Inside check.
Can he read? Can he really read?
Can you really read?
Rusty can, Ben can't.
I roll when it doesn't matter. Roll well when it doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, and just so people know, it's flower, bird, people, mirror.
Flower, bird, people, mirror.
Yep.
That's close.
You were close. You got the last two right, just the first two the wrong way around. Shall we keep going?
Yes, what would you like to do?
Yes.
So, do you guys have the map on your
We
screen
do.
now?
Assist
Yeah,
in
we
your...
Good, good.
I need to zoom out.
Zoom out.
So I put the 3 different maps on there for the moment.
Oh, now I'm too zoomed in.
But the top one is the Royal Lands, which is what you're traversing at the moment. I put a little red X, and that is where you've set up camp for the evening.
Just getting some songs queued, guys, don't mind me.
Oh God, what is it?
It's just Witcher stuff, don't worry.
Okay, good.
Witcher heavy
As
metal
long as it
remix.
fits the atmosphere.
Witcher would be my go-to.
Okay, so you guys are packing up your stuff and heading onward, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
boy.
Cool. So, after gathering your belongings and getting your horses, yes, you have horses now, Rusty. I
Oh,
don't know if you were
yeah.
there for- Oh yeah, you were there for that. So you, having gathered your horses, you begin to set off once again, heading further east. After about an hour of travelling, you see what looks to be like a small village coming up over the hillsides, and getting closer and closer you can see that it is surrounded by much farmland, wheat fields, cornfields and the like. You begin to pass through, and as you do, you notice that it's fairly quiet as you enter. It's not a large village, maybe 20 buildings at most. And then you begin to hear what sound like many different voices talking over one another. As you pass through the middle of the village, you spy outside a small cottage a woman stood. Oh, that bloody thing's back again. It's just ain't good. It's ain't okay.
Cthulhu, what message do you bring to the sheep?
So, you see this woman stood outside her cottage in dirty common clothing, with tangled shoulder-length brunette hair and rough features. She stood in front of what seems to be a crowd of other people, all similar-looking garments. They're clearly farmers and other common folk from around this area. As you approach from a distance, they begin to quiet down as a man who looks more elderly, with like a white beard and greasy white hair, speaks to the woman herself.
She's needing of an exorcism, Alice. Which will cure her of the curse. She ain't cursed. She ain't sick. I won't have some priest mess with her head.
And then she turns to look to see you guys on your horses passing through. The others go quiet, murmuring amongst themselves. What would you like to do? Do you wish to press on?
How nosy do we want to be, guys?
Currently passing through the village of Parville on your map. Leafy, you're muted.
This is the drill.
Yes. Sorry, I'm muting myself. To the jury. Yes, I'm gonna go up to one of the guys, like in the crowd, and just tap him on the shoulder and go, "Excuse me, yes, what's going on here?"
What's it to you?
I heard the word exorcism, and I show him my cloth that I'm basically a cleric. Help.
Elder Scan, come in.
The crowd kind of turns to look at you, and the man stood in front of you. The gentleman with the white beard turns around. What is it? And he shuffles over. What's going on?
This man says that he's what did you say?
Cleric.
A cleric. Is he now? What's your business passing through our town?
Well, we're going to see a friend of a friend. Some help, so I thought I'd see.
Maybe it's the fate of the gods that you pass through.
Okay.
We might have something for you.
Take the way.
This woman here, her child's cursed. Befuddled, possessed by demons. We could use the help of a cleric. A man with a cloth.
Right. Inside the house, or?
Is that a question for him, or are you asking me?
Yeah, like where are people stood?
Okay, so there's a kind of a group of people. You're stood there in the middle of the crowd with him now, and the rest of you guys still kind of on your horses, as Alice is probably slightly just in front of you. There is a woman stood outside of a cottage, and the group are kind of surrounding like the really basic looking wooden fence that surrounds the entrance to the doorway. I hope that answers your question. I don't know if that was that's exactly what you asked.
Yeah. So I'm going into my husband, I'm guessing, are inside the cottage, but not outside.
What was that, sorry?
Well, that you said are possessed.
Mm-hmm.
Are they inside the cottage, basically, I'm assuming?
You can assume so.
I'm guessing they're inside the cottage then.
Hey, Alice won't let us in. By all her heart, she claims that she ain't cursed. But we all know, we've seen her doing strange things. And you can hear now, because you're kind of stood in this group, the rest of the crowd now silent, the woman who has been stood outside her cottage. She isn't cursed, I'm telling you. She isn't.
I put my hand
It's not true.
Alright. Take a look, and if they're not cursed, then these people can be on their way and there's no harm here.
Roll a persuasion check.
Let me roll it. What the fuck?
Is it not working?
There we go.
Oh, there you go. I'm gonna take the top one. Oh,
Oh, double one.
Double one again.
Oh shit.
It's cursed.
Oh, how
It's a
many
bit
did
slow
you roll?
sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't
Oh,
do
it's.
it when you.
I'm gonna take the top. I'm taking the top one, by the way.
Okay.
It's the best one anyway.
Come on, Alice. You can help her. Fine. But you ain't doing anything to her. You can look, and that's it.
Enough. And I go to the person next to me. It'd be better if there wasn't a crowd around. They can go back to their own business.
Right. Everyone! Back to work. The elder gentleman nods at you and turns to walk away as the others kind of disperse, kind of looking up at you guys as they walk back to either their houses, their homes, or back to work.
Come with me. They might be able to help. They can also keep guards.
Fine. Fine. Whatever.
It's
So she turns and walks towards the door, opens it up, and heads inside, leaving the door slightly open for you.
okay then. Hello.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just gonna kind of watch. Yeah, I'm quite interested in what Alistair's doing.
Same.
Okay, so you guys are gonna head in as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what I meant. Is like he's heading inside. So if you're welcome to watch him, but you need to go inside.
Yeah, I don't want to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll probably go in as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody
Cool. So you guys kind of hitch your horses up to the fence outside and make your way into the house. The house itself it's worn. It looks like it's been lived in, and not a lot of money's gone into repairing the things that are beginning to fall apart. It's pretty much a standard common person's house, which is sad, but the reality of the situation. You are led into a kind of like a living space, some stools around, a table, a kitchen area, a fireplace with some stools around. The woman walks through towards the doorway to another room, but first turns to you and says, "If you wouldn't mind waiting here, I'll get her." And she turns and opens the door and says, "Tiff, honey? Tiff,
I do have bread.
we've got people here to help you." And a small girl passes past the woman and enters into the room, kind of sheepishly looking at you.
I sort of get down onto one knee.
Like her mother, wearing these kind of rugged clothes and this dirty blonde hair, which is braided to one side, and quite an innocent-looking face.
What did the mother say the daughter's name was?
Tiff.
Tiff.
She's kind of looking at you inquisitively.
There. I'll get on my hand there. Like, make myself open and not threatening.
Okay. She kind of like points to the little necklace that you have.
I'll just tuck it in. I'm here to help. I was saying that you felt weird or sick.
Sorry, what was that?
People are saying that you've been feeling quite sick lately. Is that true? I'm just going to do
Okay. The mother kind of looks down at her and then back at you and says, ever since she came back, she's hardly talked. She keeps to herself.
Hearing this, I'm just going to be like, okay, 1 second. And I'm going to use Eye of the Grave. So 60 foot around me, I can sense I'm dead.
Okay. There's no undead around you.
No. Is that true, Tiff? You haven't spoken quite well. Did you go off to? I pull out a bit of spare parchment and a pen and be like, I can write it down here if you want. Pictures maybe of where you went.
She kind of turns and then kind of walks over towards the fireplace and kind of kneels down against the drawer. Alice, the mother, turns around, kind of looking over at her daughter by the fireplace.
Any markings on her that I can see, like in real life?
Roll a perception check. Not that you can see. Not that you can see on the exposed areas of her skin. The mother says to you, she wandered into the woods a couple of months ago and got herself lost. She was gone for 10 days and we all feared the worst.
Oh no.
And
but
then
what happened.
They found her wandering through the fields south of the village 10 days later. But she didn't look like she'd been hurt. She was just dirty and rough when they brought her home. But ever since then she's not spoken. She's been acting strange. Sometimes hear her whisper to herself, and she's been scaring the other kids. But worst of all, she's
yeah, that's what I was thinking, Sam.
Every 10 days, on the same evening, she wanders off towards the march, returning in the morning. I've tried to stop her. I have. But she screams bloody murder and then I pass out. Everyone is saying that she's possessed by demons or spirits. But I can't help but worry that something happened to her in there. Someone has messed her up.
You're muted, Leafy.
Is the leader of the town in here as well?
No, it's just you. He didn't come in, he left.
Are there any rumours of any creatures in the forest?
I mean, it's dangerous. We never go in further than we need to. Well, I don't, but some of the men that work the woods do, but not far in. There's all manner of creepy things in there.
She done with the drawing? Yeah. Good.
The manor, did you say?
At this point, she kind of wanders back up to you, kind of waddles over and passes you a piece of paper which shows you like trees, like with like drooping, like they're willows. They're willow trees, and situated in the middle is a small-looking hut.
Are we going to have to make a detour?
We've lost a Ben.
That's right. I'm sure. Hopefully. I'll pop back in.
Old young Benjamin.
Are we all in the room?
Yeah, you're all in the room.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, adding to this child's anxiety by crowding round her.
You go into the hut, darling. Anyone home? I flip the parchment over to the side that wasn't drawn on. Inform me.
She takes the paper back and begins to draw.
Would Alison know anything about hags?
Roll me a history check.
Not again.
So, why?
Is this why you went into the forest in your last campaign?
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
way. Oh shit. I was just thinking about that we're going to end up going in this forest now.
They went into the forest and were
mean,
never seen again. I remember that being
There's
important.
no. You've never heard of anything that's necessarily been referred to as a hag, but you've heard of witches that like they're kind of like urban legends sort of thing. Not necessarily anything ever true, but urban legends of witches that live in the forest and lure children in with sweets and etc. etc. But they're just legends, right? They're just stories.
Would it be in the story that they put curses on people?
I mean, they hex and they curse. Yeah, sure, they do something like that sometimes in these stories. But you know, they're usually really elaborate.
What sort of behaviour has she shown that's made them think she's cursed? I stay in character. Sorry, I should have said in character.
Who's
What sort of behaviour made you
Who
think
is
she was
this?
cursed?
What sort of behaviour has she shown that made you think she's cursed?
I don't think she's cursed. I just think something has happened to her.
What has she
Like
done?
something's just. I've already told your friend here.
Ewan.
Yes.
Just thinking of what we do and don't know about hags, like whether we think they're legend or not. Would we, just going back to like the heroes of Horndale, knowing the legend, would we know that they supposedly went into the forest to deal with a coven of hags, or would we not know that? Okay.
No, you wouldn't know that.
Okay.
back in Zeros, we had children, usually human children, all sorts of wandering the swamp. Lots of things happened to them in the swamps too. Usually, frogmas come out and eat them, but I don't know.
The woman just looks horrified.
Doesn't sound like a frogmas to me.
Bedside manner. Bedside manner.
What? You don't want me to talk about the frogmas then?
No.
I just put my hand over Thrisk's mouth.
Goes to the, speaking openly to everyone. There are stories of things called they're meant to be rumors and legends to scare kids at night, but
All legends have a seed of truth.
How do we know that, though? Who is the lord of these lands?
Drawing it.
Is there a lord of these lands? I asked the couple.
There's a king.
What?
These are the king's lands.
Okay. Is there somebody who goes leads this village, or is there a noble nearby, or?
The alderman that you saw outside. She's the one that everyone goes to in the village.
Okay.
You also say the father was cursed, sort of.
Her father's not alive anymore.
Has the kid finished the drawing yet?
Yeah.
Well,
turns around the paper and you can see what looks like an elderly woman drawn on the back. Crude, but clearly meant to be like an elderly woman with a big old nose.
I do say at least she's not a little tabaxi cub. Once we had a tabaxi cub walk into Zeros, and then the hydras have a really lovely, fight for fur.
Just put my hand over his mouth halfway through it.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I say too much again? I forget myself.
Have I got this spell prepared?
Keep Thrisk quiet for a little bit. I pass him one of the snails that he gave me the other day.
Oh.
Just saying, do I have a spell prepared?
How about the rest of you? Anything?
What do you think? I'm just looking at the spells. If I've got it prepared.
Who has the parchment at the minute? Is it still the kid?
In her hand, yeah. Oh, and sorry, just by the way, Aria, just so that you know, so what she told Alistair was that she hasn't been speaking since she got back, except she sometimes whispers to herself. She has been scaring the other kids, and every 10 day on the same evening, she wanders out into the marsh, returning in the morning.
What day is it now?
It's a good question. Let me double check. It is 6 day. Which is the day?
We were supposed to be doing this thing, so are we going into the forest now? Because I wouldn't mind going into the forest.
I'm gonna go over to the mother and kind of take it to the side.
I mean, she kind of stumbles back slightly because
I just put my hands
not
up
human,
so that she knows that I'm a big bird, but I'm not gonna do nothing.
I'm a big bird.
Do you know where the place is that she's drawn?
No.
Anywhere with willow trees?
That would be deeper into the marsh, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Right.
But none of the people from the village, none of the men from the village go in there that far.
Okay. We'll try to
It's
help.
full of
her.
wild
Thank
animals.
you.
kneel down to make myself Tiff's height again.
Okay.
I'm looking at the old lady. Still remember where this old lady is? You don't know where the hut is then?
His Wi-Fi cut out. He's just trying to get it sorted.
Okay, cool.
So I do have a spell prepared. Well, I have 2 spells that can deal with this.
I can deal with it. You have what, sorry? What was that?
Lesser Restoration.
Okay.
I also have Cure Curse. I don't know if any of them would work, or if we have to, like... which to actually, or hag to get it lifted. Well, I go to the mother. I'm just going to perform 2 things on the go, and if neither of them work, we're going to have to go to Plan B. And
what are you doing?
seeing if I can, if something has been put on your daughter, seeing if I can lift it. In doing so, I would be able to sense if there is something on the daughter as well.
Will it hurt her?
It shouldn't. However, if she is possessed, it will hurt. Holding her. Go through on her, but it'll only be the spirit or thing in pain, not her.
Okay. Fine.
And I sort of motion her to like sit down on the sofa, like on like a place that's comfy.
Okay. She does so.
I pick one holy symbol up with my hand like that, touching it, and the other hand with the fingers glowing. Like glowing a bright gold. I just tap her on the forehead and I cast Lesser Restoration.
Her skin seems to like shine this yellow radiant energy, not bright but faintly, as it kind of she kind of opens her eyes a little bit.
Feel any different, Tiff?
You've cast it.
Still don't want to talk to people. For this one, I clutch both my hands on my holy symbol. And I start chanting these, like the words of the bell, but in celestial. Start to glow this gold energy, and it sort of just slowly walks into a ball and moves into her. Cast.
Her eyes kind of go wide for the minute as she sees this kind of ball of energy. The mother wants to step forward but stops herself. Again, like she seems to radiate this light as it kind of has almost these swirls that move around her skin and then fades. You see no effect.
Read it. Curse, everyone. I'm able to sense a curse if it's actually there.
I mean, I'd say that you would be able to sense a curse if it's there. Yeah, you don't sense a curse.
So is today the so today does that land on the 10-day where she's apparently gonna wander off? Okay.
Yeah.
So she's gonna wander off today.
Yeah. Tonight.
feel any different? Alright. I sort of stand up. Right to the mother and to the group. I think that she's seen something in the woods. Might have put a spell on her. And I sort of hold up like the huts and then flip it over to the old woman. If we can find this or represents, we might.
We could see where she goes tonight.
We could stay there and leave with her. Yes, we follow her maybe. To the forest.
I turn to Mother. If you would be alright with that. Go into the forest.
I'll get my daughter back.
Well, she'll be going into the forest again tonight. But we will be there to help her. Protect her if anything happens.
Okay.
Unless anyone else has any spells they think they can help us.
Only soup.
Soup.
But
I've got some soup that might help. Yes.
Is it hot?
I don't think
Wait.
Is soup.
Does it have body parts in it?
No, it doesn't.
Does it have mushrooms in it?
Insight check.
Wait, if it has mushrooms, what kind of mushrooms?
The edible kind.
Yes, but is it the funny kind?
Oh shit, we forgot more that.
I would have to freshly make this soup.
I mean, who doesn't like hot soup?
Would you like some soup before we go into the wood?
Does the soup have eyeballs in it?
No.
From my insight check, can I figure that out?
It doesn't, no. I wasn't going to put eyeballs in with the kid.
Just had to check.
What time does she usually leave?
At dusk.
What time of day is it around about now?
Morning.
Good question. Say about that time it was about an hour. I'm going to say it's probably around 9.
9 a.m.
Yeah.
We've got a while.
Do you reckon we've got time to go to? Is it Nightshade Manor we're going to?
We don't know.
No. It's not. It's not on here.
Is it far away?
Sorry, I need to get my map in the right orientation. It is roughly going to be up here.
Okay. Still about the same distance then.
So that is. We've travelled an hour, so you got 7 hours without having to worry about exhaustion. Which, I mean, theoretically, yeah, you could get there and back. You could go there and you could return in the evening. But that means that if you were going to be travelling to find wherever she's going, you're going to be travelling again, which theoretically means that you would start to incur exhaustion. Or you'd have to start taking exhaustion rolls.
True.
Oh damn.
So
maybe we don't know what we're going to find.
It's up to you.
At the manor, yeah.
I think we should run this over with the head of the town. Just let them know if we are right with what's going on.
Well, the alderman seems to be the one to talk to. There is no head of the town apart from him.
Could I head out of the house just for a little bit of like a ahead of time scout? Could I like fly in the air and see if I can see any sort of particular location that has a lot of willow trees or willow trees? Like
sure, yeah. Roll with disadvantage because of the weather today.
Okay.
It's slightly obscured.
Perception, yeah.
So I've decided to change what I just said. This is the location. This is the manor, which is slightly off-road, but like not by
So
not by
we're
much.
here then.
You're here in Parville.
Mm-hmm.
The manor that you're going to is that, yeah.
Oh, so we could. That's closer. Okay, that's good.
I got 15.
15. Okay. So looking around, you can see that to the south, this marsh area here. This is Deepfoot Marsh, which is where there's a lot of willow trees, but they also kind of stretch up this direction, kind of slightly encompassing Nightshade Manor, which is a kind of like a manor building to the south of the village.
Okay. So there's willow. So generally south, there's like a lot of willow trees. And
yeah, it looks like it's a forested area where some of this is farmland, and it's kind of carved out of, like, they've carved through this marshland, or the woods that lead into the marshland. So yeah.
Okay.
Did somebody say marsh?
But it's not like marshland up here. It's just kind of trees and then willow trees further in.
Oh gosh. Skip that one when it comes up.
I'm gonna just turn to Tiff for like one last question. Is there more than one of this lady in the hut? Any other kids that you see on your way there? Or in the hut? Oh, it's just you and her, yes?
Levy, have you used any spell slots?
I use a
Oh.
Why?
Just judging distance.
I was thinking because we might want to have like, if you've used like spell slots, then we might want to have a rest so you can get them back because we don't know what we're going to end up encountering potentially.
Alright, so I still say we talk to the head of this little village. Let him know.
It might be a good idea as well to get some sense of direction as to where our intended destination is.
So I guess I'm back now. I would guess that it would be somewhere south. There's lots of willow trees, but it's
No, I mean our
area.
intended destination.
What the?
Oh, the
Sorry, I'm looking for the book trying to remember the fucking guy's name. Remember Nathaniel Beaumont?
Nathaniel Beaumont.
So I haven't written on here, but this is it's this. The little hut with 2 trees next to it here.
Yeah, the manor is here.
Say again, sorry, I couldn't hear that.
The manor is here on the map.
The one belonging to Beaumont?
Yes.
That's Beaumont's estate, yeah.
So not that far from it. I guess this is like a day.
We have time to kill anyway because we're waiting for the festival or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Well, any excuse to go into the forest is good for me.
Well, I guess we should find a place to at least rest up before we do this.
Yes, getting some lodgings would be a good idea.
I agree.
Perhaps we should talk to the leader of the town first, then. If we are to be helping them with something, perhaps
We
they
could
can
talk
help
to
us
the
with
alderman and say if there's any other mysterious things going on. Maybe he has some information.
I agree.
And I'll go to them over like cute and I'm sorry, we'll sort this with that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
I don't really have much I can give you.
It's fine. I wouldn't offer to help if I was asking for win. So asking for
You're a
anything.
good person. Thank you. Not many of those left.
Just hearing that, I sort of just stop mid-sentence and I just walk out.
Okay.
I follow.
Same.
Okay. Since the Sam's vanished, I think we should take a 5 minute there.
Go for it.
I need to go to the toilet anyway. So we'll be back right after these messages.
Word from our sponsors.
Squarespace.com.
Mate, I'm gonna.
It's not the break. Yeah, I was hoping. I was looking forward to like that cinema announcer giving me a bunch of ads, but okay, that's fine. We'll be seeing in a minute.
Want to go outside, enjoy the sun and all in your face? Well, tough shit. Stay inside.
I've got some vitamin D today.
gentlemen, welcome back! So, you just had your conversation with the mother of a seemingly cursed child. That is not a reference to any kind of wizardry
Absolutely not.
that I accidentally may have just referenced. Okay, yeah, so you've just had your little conversation with her, and having left the house, what would you like to do?
So we're going to talk to the guy, right?
The alderman.
Yeah.
So you're going to go and try and find him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So wandering around the village a little bit. You don't need to do any kind of investigating. It's fairly easy to find him. You spot him sat outside a similar-looking cottage on a stool. A couple of goats eating grass in a small little pasture next to the house, and he's sat there kind of chewing on some wheat. So, what'd you find out? She cursed. Did you lift it?
Well, it's a bit more complicated than. And I have but I sort of hand over to him. I said, "Stories of hags or witches." And I pass over the parchment to him. I think they might not just be rumors. That's what she saw when she goes into the woods. If she did encounter some sort of...
This is disturbing.
Yes, and if she did encounter some sort of creature in the woods, that she's not the only child in danger. It's not a curse, it's more of a spell she's under.
Are they not the same thing?
No, because magic can be helped. It can be used to help people, like lifting curses, healing people. They're just a jerk of that.
Have you seen any abominations coming into your village?
No. And he kind of just glances across the non-humans amongst you. Just strange folk.
We're thinking of right, wherever she wanders off. This creature, if it does exist, something ends with.
You think this creature has something to do with her?
Positive.
And you think killing this creature will somehow cure her or something?
Not sure, but with if the user dies, a magic spell tends to wear off. If not, rumors are right, then you shouldn't be trouble anymore anyway.
We don't like all this talking magic.
You know, you cut out.
I don't like this talking magic.
I don't think anyone likes it, but people use it. It's powerful.
If you can help sort whatever's wrong with this girl. You've done us all a favour.
Any excuse to go into the forest, that's what I say.
I don't know why you'd want to go in a place like that. It's full of foul creatures.
Oh.
Things that demons put on their side.
I climb up and go, look at us.
Sounds
We
like
look normal.
worth exploring.
I just hope you don't bring a bigger curse on all of us.
Well, if we do, we'll probably be dead anyway, so... There's that.
And there are far worse things than death.
Anyway, a little place we can stay, like a little tavern or inn we can stay.
Well, it's not much of a tavern, but there's a bitter stock. There's ale and a few beds. Not the lap of luxury I'm sure you're all accustomed to.
I'm just happy.
It's on the main road.
It's on the main road down this way.
On the main road in the village. You'll have passed it on your way. It's the big building, no sign. The roof, it's the one with the roof falling in.
I'll find a nice little spot where I can get in the moonlight.
I'm sure we've slept in worse places.
We have.
Well, anything I can help you with then? Or did you just come here to tell me that you'd found something?
I have a question. We are looking for a nobleman by the name of Nathaniel Beaumont. Do you perhaps know which direction his estate is in?
It's up the road to the east.
Perfect.
Careful though, he's a paranoid sort.
Yes.
Every time he rides through the village to Soule City, he's got at least 14 guards with him.
14?
That's just when he travels.
Wow.
When we send our stock up to Brewstead, we pass the estate. It's well guarded, and he don't like any visitors. So, there's that.
Good to know. Thank you very much.
Anyone
No
that
problem.
paranoid has a couple of slugs up their ass, I'm sure.
You know what? Exactly what I was going to
He
say.
definitely smirks at that. That was that makes him chuckle.
You took the words out of my mouth.
I think this might be our man.
I think so too. Shall pay him a visit once you've done this, yeah?
Yes, I think we should put out this woman thing in the forest and then get to Nathaniel.
In the meantime, we can think about what we have that he might, inverted commas, want. Because that was something Mayfly told us. He would only speak to us if we had something that he wanted.
Maybe we take this creature with us and give it to him.
We could certainly try that. I don't know what we want with a creature like this.
You'd keep a demon spawn alive. Any kind of creature like that puts curses or spells on people, and you'd keep him alive.
No, we'd put them to sleep.
Last time I checked, sleeping was alive.
Any creature that powerful may possess, if they are a practitioner of magic, it is likely they possess something that may be of interest to both.
True.
We may possibly be able to kill two birds with one stone.
It did sound very much like us.
Should we perhaps then rest and go out looking for this hag or woman?
It sounds like a good idea.
I agree.
Alderman,
Hi.
you have a place for us to rest tonight, correct?
Oh yeah, I told you, friend. The bitter stock.
As we are likely doing a service for this town, will we be expected to pay?
Everyone in this village does service for it.
Sorry, I didn't
Also
hear any of that.
Everyone in this village is doing a service for it, and they all have to pay. I respect your confidence, but as of right now,
Or pay. Doing this.
Not at all.
Fair enough.
roll a persuasion check, Alistair.
I'm saying we're not looking for pay.
What is up with the
Yeah, roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
There's bad connection today, isn't there?
Really bad.
Yeah. Sad, but
I don't know what's going on.
Everyone's bored, streaming their Netflix, taking up our bandwidth.
Probably. Should be outside, man. It's like this last day.
No, they shouldn't.
Oh, there we go. 17.
I'll come down with you and have a word with the owner. Maybe we can set you out with a room for the night. But that's as much as I can offer. I can't give you everything.
That is perfect. Thank you.
Right, well, if you follow me. He gets up. You can hear like an audible click as he gets up and cracks his bones and begins his shuffle out from his cottage and down the main road, where he leads you to another worn-looking building, wooden planks with this thatched roof, where part of it just seems to slightly be like, you're not sure if it's mold or if it's just like falling in. But the roof is slightly like indented. He opens up the two front doors, the double doors that lead into a warm interior. There's a central hearth with a couple of pots boiling on top, and around the exterior of the room is like benches and other kind of seating arrangement. There is a small looking bar with ale barrels behind, and a very limited selection of bottled whatever they are behind the bar on a shelf. There is a not quite withered but certainly aging elderly looking woman stood behind the bar with curly white hair, and several other doors that you expect lead to either a kitchen or bedrooms. The elder woman walks in and seems to head up towards her. They have a little discussion for the moment. She seems like confused and shakes her head, and he kind of gives this sort of gesture and hands over a couple of copper coins. And the alderman bows his head to her. She kind of looks around from the alderman at you guys. Right this way. and leads you to a room with several bunk beds. There are 8 beds in this room, 4 separate bed frames, and each of them are bunk beds.
Oh, we're bunking?
That's what you'd have to do.
We're bunking.
What's wrong with banking?
Nothing, I'm excited.
I'll take the top
Okay.
bunk.
What is a bunk bed?
It is this, right before you.
When they slap beds on top of beds, it's a bit like when they slap snails on top of snails. I never really understood.
I don't know what a bunk bed is, and I feel that it's a terrible analogy for one.
A bunk bed is what is said. It's bed stacked on top of bed.
Mainland is so weird.
It's not that weird. It conserves space more than anything.
You have your beds rolled on the floor like normal people.
I call bottom.
Like I said.
I'm learning so much about you guys.
Top bunk.
And in one leap, I just flap and leap up onto one of the top bunks.
I am unfussed with which bar one I am on.
I'd take one of the bottom ones.
So just so you guys know, you about an hour and a half ago, you woke up from a long rest.
We're not going to go to sleep, are we? We're not going to sleep.
We just plugged in
Because
the
you
bed.
guys are
Now we're
okay. I was gonna
waiting
say
up
like.
wedding beds.
No, we're just doing the thing that siblings.
I was gonna say like you.
This is mine. If you come near it, I'll whack you.
I've sat on it. It's mine.
My bum has imprinted itself on the mattress.
All right, back out we go.
Well, should we go to see Nathaniel now, or do you reckon we'll need more time?
I think that maybe we could scope out the mansion on the way to the woods that we need to go to for this little girl. Or what was it? Was it woods or marsh?
It was a marsh, I believe.
Ah, right.
Sorry,
Well-
did you say that we'd get exhaustion from going towards Beaumont's Manor, or towards where this Willow Woods is?
So you can travel for 8 hours a day before you begin to feel exhaustion. You've travelled for an hour, so you have 7 hours left before you would begin to possibly incur exhaustion. So if you travel to Nathaniel's estate, that is looking like it's going to be about an hour as well. Goes from the distance. If you then travel back to the village, that's another 2 hours. So you guys would have used 3 hours. So you'd only be able to travel for 5 hours before you'd begin to start incurring exhaustion. So that's really what you have to bear in mind. So if you're following this girl and it takes longer than 5 hours, which it may not, then you will. If you're traveling longer than 5 hours, then you'll possibly get exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
How far away would you say the marsh is from here?
So Ewan, did you say that the willow trees were past Nightshade Manor? They were kind of like in that area.
Yeah, they're only slightly just like coming up past.
Okay.
But they're not really willow trees.
Right.
The willow trees start really kind of along this sort of area, but the wooded area itself kind of sparsely, but kind of begins here. Could you see my little cursor
No.
thing? Oh shit!
I mean, where it says the Deepfoot Marsh, I'm guessing.
How about now? Can you see it now?
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So from about here is like just wooded area where it's sparse, but then kind of, but still wooded-ish. The kind of the densest of like the trees and where the willows are around this area. This is where it starts.
Okay. So
And then all of this is like marsh.
in reply to Alistair, I would say at least 2 or 3 hours.
It's at the manor, but I don't think going in would be very productive by the time limit on when she's going to leave.
We could just go and scope it out.
We have to make sure we're not seen. Considering he's very paranoid, at least.
We don't have to get too close.
Well, aren't we just members of the guild? Won't he just want to, we can just say we want to have a
But it's
conversation.
also true. He's working with Mayfly. We could just ask to see him because we work with Mayfly.
And then we give him the catchphrase, yes?
Oh, we
That will only work if he actually is the spy.
He won't know what they're saying if he's not the spy.
Well, then we eliminate him
know
from
it.
the list and we know it's Grafnik.
If it's not graphic. If it's none
It's
of...
going to be one of them.
Yes, I'm just looking at the possibility of what if it's not? What if it's just
What do
a
you
rando?
mean? What? I mean, it could be a rando, but Mayfly was pretty keen that it was one of his echelon.
Well, then if it's not, then we just get Nikolai to call a grand meeting.
And we tell him what the fuck.
If there's a big meeting between all the members, then we just kill him in front of everybody.
Or maybe not in front of everybody.
Then they know.
Either way,
If we do that, at least one of us will make it out alive.
Oh, I need.
If we do it outside as well, I can call in a couple friends. They can pick us up.
But first, we should at least try and see if it is him. And because we work for Mayfly as well, he should let us in.
You definitely take a look. I'm just thinking of the possibility of if it's not, and we're just barking up the wrong tree.
Then we leave. No point staying there if it's pointless being there. We just leave. Are we doing this first or the little girl? What is priority right now?
I say we scope out the manor, come back, rest for a bit, and then
So, sorry, what was the time again? 9 a.m.
I'm going to say it's probably about 10 a.m. now.
Okay.
From you having talked to the woman, from going to see the alderman, and now having a conversation in the tavern. So it's gonna be about 10.
I'm confused. Why do we not just go to this hut and investigate it?
I just thought we could
We
scope
don't
out
know
the
where it is.
manor, but we don't know where the hut is. All we know it's in the, well, it could be in the marsh somewhere. That's all we know.
Regardless of whether the tale of an old woman is true, there is some source of power there that has bewitched this girl. That would likely be of some interest to a man like Beaumont.
You think so? Or
I
the what?
think it'll make you more paranoid.
He's an eccentric noble. Eccentric nobles always go for that sort of thing.
But he doesn't like to leave his mansion very much. I don't know. He gives me the impression he's a bit skittish.
What's your point?
Why would he be interested in some scary magic wielding woman in the marsh then?
Why would we have been told that we have to give him something to interest him?
I don't know.
We might find something that
Would have been.
interests him inside
That seems like a pointless direction from Mayfly if it wasn't going to be relevant.
But like Alistar just said, there could be something, a value that the witch has that we could offer to him.
That's what I've been saying.
So we go to the witch first?
That was what I was suggesting.
Let's go to the witch first then.
But we don't know
So
where
what are you guys doing?
We don't know where it is.
Hut
We need
is.
to wait for the girl.
We have to wait for the girl to walk.
Lead us.
Lead us there.
Hut.
Did she say when she would be ready for this?
Dusk.
Dusk.
Yeah, she leaves it.
Well, we're planning on going to the manor first, just to not waste the day, basically.
The only thing is, if we then that's taking up our traveling. So if we're going to this little witch hut as well, we could get exhaustion from the amount of time we're traveling in a day between rests.
Why don't we walk around the village and see if we can find out any information on Beaumont?
Yeah.
They live quite close to him. I would be surprised if they haven't at least had some dealings with him.
Exactly.
I agree.
We are in the tavern. What is a better place to ask someone than somebody who knows a lot of things? Hopefully, I would assume they know a lot of things. Why don't we go ask the barkeep?
Yeah.
My silence was a yes.
Okay, I'm going to go find the barkeep.
Let's go
Okay.
to the
Honestly, it
bar.
doesn't say anything. That's just a yes.
Yes.
You head out of the room and back into the main space of the tavern, and you can see the same woman behind the bar.
Sorry, Ewan, what's the name of this inn
drinking
again?
an ale herself. Sorry?
What's the name of this inn again?
The Bitter Stalk.
To stalk.
Yes. So, up to the bar. Is it a woman? Did you say?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
The same woman that kind of guided you to the room.
Okay. Hello, my good madam. I'm used to saying those terms. You know
Yeah.
what? It's out of character. It's 2020. Hello, my good sir.
I'm a madam.
Yes. Well, where I come from, gender is very fluid. I was wondering if you could perhaps tell me something about Lord Beaumont. Do you know anything about him? Nathaniel Beaumont?
You mean the git that lives up the road?
Oh, that is a word you used to describe him, huh?
Oh. Yeah.
Why would you have such venom in your words?
Because he's a git.
What has he done to make you think that?
Well, floating around with all that money.
With all that money?
Yeah.
And he doesn't give any away?
No.
Wow. What
Well, when he's buying something for himself.
what an asshole, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
He buys a lot of things. He's into the retail therapy, yeah?
Not as far as I'm aware. But his men come to buy barrels of ale.
Barrels of ale. He likes to drink. Good.
Well, your guess is as good as mine, love. I have no idea.
Bye.
But he could buy his
Any specific
pockets
kind of ale?
worth from... Pardon you?
Say that again,
Do
sorry.
you mind?
Gosh, this connection is...
It could... I know it's awful, isn't it? It's so
awful.
bad.
Sorry, say that again.
He could buy his house worth of ale from Brewstead, but he buys more from here.
He specifically likes to come and buy ale from here.
Well, he doesn't come, but
But
his men do.
do.
That
Yeah.
either he likes the ale from here,
Hmm.
or he's buying a lot of it.
Likes. Very specific. Oh, Jesus Christ. Specific.
If we were to give you some money, well, could you put one of us in your barrels?
What?
What?
Are you asking me to smuggle you into a noble's house?
All three of us at the same time just went, what?
Ah, Chris, you're so creative and imaginative.
Right, well, I'll let that one slide.
Please forgive him.
I was thinking of a new idea.
Yes. We are traveling entertainers, and he was thinking of a new idea for a performance.
Roll a deception check.
do I need to do that as well?
No.
Going back a few minutes, I just want to do an insight check on the woman saying that she buys his ale from here.
Sorry, you what?
I want to do an insight check to make sure she's telling the truth that he buys all his ale from here.
She didn't say that. She didn't say that. She said that he does buy ale from here, but he could get his full, he could get a lot from Brewstead, but he's also potentially buying it from here as well.
Okay.
Which means that either he's consuming a lot of it, or he's not buying it from Brewstead.
Okay, fair enough.
I got 24, Ewan.
Okay, yeah, I saw.
Cool.
Sure.
Well, you've never seen him in the flesh, only his men.
No one has. Well, as far as I'm aware. I mean, we can sometimes see flashes when he comes through the town with his entourage towards Hill City. I personally haven't.
Do you know why he is so paranoid, or what people say he's
Well,
paranoid?
he's rich.
That's pretty good.
I know rich people.
Not all, but I understand. Well, thank you very much for your information.
Kensei goes up to Alistair. Alistair,
Yes?
might I perhaps borrow your magical talents for a moment?
Sure, why not? What are you thinking?
When I point to you, could you make the symbol of the when I reach out my hand to the barkeep, can you make the symbol of the underdogs in my palm of my hand?
I could very well do that, yes.
And I go back to the barkeep.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, madam.
Yeah.
I was here just a moment ago talking with my friend. She was asking you about Lord Beaumont.
Aye, she was.
You mentioned that Beaumont sends his men to come collect ale. Do any of his men perhaps bear a symbol on them like this? I hold out my hand.
I sort of grab his hand, sort of press against it, and do prestidigitation to create the symbol.
Nah, no, I've seen.
None of them bore this symbol?
Nah. Not that I remember anyway.
And if at all possible, have you seen anyone else do this? Possibly within the past couple of months?
Not that I can think of the top of my head. No. Right, is it important?
Only to us.
Alright, well.
I'm gonna do an insight
Sorry.
check.
Yeah, I want to do that as well.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck. It doesn't involve
Yeah, she
killing
seems to be, she seems to be truthful, as far as you're aware.
She doesn't have any reason to lie.
Oh, thank you for your assistance anyway.
No problem.
And I'll go I try and find a seat on one of the tables.
Okay, cool, yeah. You find a seat at one of the tables. What about the rest of you?
I would actually like to go up to her really quickly and just ask. Sorry, I have another question. Is there a seamstress in your little village?
Not by trade.
Damn it. Okay, never mind. Thank you.
Why? You need something stitched.
Well, I have this lovely red cloak, as you can see, but red is not really my color. I wouldn't mind maybe getting it attached to an old cloak of mine and maybe make it like fancy, you know?
Yeah, you ain't gonna find anyone here who's gonna do that, boy.
That's fine. I just thought I'd ask. Thank you.
And she goes back to like take a big old gulp of the ale.
Drinking on the job, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'll have you know this
So-
job's very stressful.
So what would you like to do?
What's this plan, guys?
Is there anyone else in the tavern?
Not at this time. No, not this time. It's like right in the morning. Everyone's working.
Are they all hoomies?
Are they
Hermes?
all what?
Are they all
They-
hoomies?
Day drinkers.
Who me?
No day
It's
drinkers.
humans.
Who are you guys?
Oh. That really took me a second to like understand what you were saying.
I mean, you ate
Uh,
me.
there's no one else in
I-
here. It's
I
literally just
tend
her.
to be.
It's empty.
The majority of my life.
Is there a marketplace in this town, like a sort of like market area?
Not that you've seen.
If anything, if I only must buy more than just ale here, at least.
Maybe that is just a cover.
I like the idea of going in and then trying to drink and then my tail pokes out of the hole.
Your tail pokes out of the hole.
Yes, can we do this or are you not trying
Do
to?
we want to sneak in, or shall we not just go up and let us in?
We're trying to not seem suspicious in this mission, and sneaking in would do the exact opposite of what we're trying to achieve. So
That
no,
is true.
I guess so.
let's call it a plan C.
Yes, that was
Yeah,
the plan.
Well,
I like
I'm
it.
sure if he won't let us in, I can find a way, and I ruffle my wings.
I'd like to imagine that if Ben was here, he'd be flexing with his wings too.
Your wings, bro.
Do you even flex, bro? Do you even flap?
So, what would you like to do? Otherwise, time is going to go on.
Let us wait for this little girl and follow her. That sounds so weird.
Yes,
you
a
worded
bit like
that
that.
sort of awkwardly.
I know. I regret it.
I thought you were meant
We
to be
do
the
tend
talker
to.
about
I am the deceiver, not the talker. Isn't that the same thing? I don't know. Don't look at me.
Actually, she's so good, she's deceived herself. It's actually rather.
It's 11 o'clock.
It's 11 o'clock.
Time's pushing on.
Okay.
Another hour's gone. What are you doing?
Let us wait. Okay, someone word it better than me, please.
I think we
I
wait
suggest we
until
go
dusk.
back to the village, wait until dusk, and see
If you wish to help
where
this girl.
the girl goes.
Thank you,
Try
guys.
not to follow the
Okay.
If we wish to help
Cool.
this girl, it seems pointless to expend our energy doing other activities.
Agreed.
Okay. So you're going to wait in the village.
See?
Okay. So, you guys wait until around 7 in the evening when you start to see this young girl who almost seems bewitched walking through the street. Before we get there, I'm going to give you the opportunity. You've got like 8 hours. Is there any like
simple downtime activity you'd like to do for like literally 8 hours? Because otherwise you'll be sitting around
Searching for snakes.
for 8 hours.
Searching for snakes.
Of course.
I wanna change.
Okay, roll. One sec. I'm going to go around person by person. So each person have a think about it.
Yeah.
Because Thrisk was in there first, so
What is it?
roll an investigation checks. Yeah.
Investigation.
Snake.
Will the arc come to an end?
Oh!
Oh, maybe.
Oh, you might be.
How unfortunate.
Did he fight what, for the snake or Frisk?
You find a very large worm again. I'm sorry.
You're rolling.
It's just not the climate for snakes.
Frisk, I'm getting the increasing suspicion that this is not the region to find snakes.
I know where there are snakes, okay? You can say I don't tell you that there's no ocean around your home.
Oh, I think this is a sensitive topic.
I don't know why you would tell me that.
Jesus
Alistair.
Christ. Use the hours to change up my head spells.
Sure, Ash. Do you know what? I'll let you do that. Because it is literally the length of a long rest. I'll actually give you that.
Yeah. And I also just want to fit a little parade to my god as well.
Okay, cool. Roll me a religion check, but use wisdom, not intelligence. So basically, roll a wisdom check and add. Are you proficient with religion?
Surprisingly, no.
Okay,
What?
so just roll.
Actually, no,
a
I think I am.
If you're proficient with it, you're basically rolling a wisdom check with your proficiency bonus. What the fuck was that sound?
So you want me to roll a wisdom check, basically.
Yeah, wisdom check, and if you're proficient with religion, add your proficiency bonus.
Oh wait, wisdom check, not religion. Shit. Wisdom plus both.
Are you more intelligent than you are wise? So, what was your roll then? What was the total?
Roll a wisdom check, right?
Yeah, with your if you're proficient with religion, then add your proficiency as well.
I am. So
So that would be 14. Oh, they're both 14. I see.
Yeah, both 14.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, right. Okay. Cool. You do a little prayer, but you don't sense any kind of recognition.
Pardon me. Ooh.
That's it. Yeah, that was demonic.
Only.
Okay. I've already done Twist. Gaiak, is there anything you'd like to do with your downtime?
I'm gonna collect up some more snails.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
And continue carving on their shells.
What are you carving on their
Last
shells?
time.
Carving snails.
Yeah, fun stuff. Orgasmo.
Orgasmus!
Orgasmus.
That's the one, Orgasmus.
You don't know about orgasmus.
From the Nine Hills.
Dear Lord. Aria, anything you would like to be doing with this time?
Gonna continue whenever I can to read my
Okay, you lock the door. Tensei.
Oh no. Aria just went back to the room, didn't she?
Don't disturb me.
I'm gonna try and look for a private-ish kind of booth or table as I can find.
Just
One moment. Just let Jack finish, and then I'll pop to you.
I'll try and do that. And try and find just like some relative privacy.
Okay.
And I just want to examine the Sakura Grove amulet that I got from Kyoko's.
Okay. You're filled with memories.
Do I like? I don't suppose I find anything special about it.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh god. That a big old modifier of 0.
You don't find anything special about it beyond the meaning that it has for you.
That's so funny to me.
The design is definitely Pearl Island, though, in nature.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It might be a bit of a stretch. You tell me if it is. Would it be possible for me to like divine what clan's craftsmanship this is?
Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry, I'm clicking on a bunch of things. Hold on 1 second.
If it helps, I have proficiency in history.
I'll give you one even better. It has the initials MM engraved on the back.
MM?
MM.
As in, like, M for monkey?
Yep. 2 of them.
Okay. I don't discover anything else about it?
Nope.
And I think that's me done.
Okay.
I was just going to say, if Ari was going to go into the room, I was going to pray and do my thing inside the room. So.
Okay, that's right. I mean, we can say that you found something special.
Don't mind me.
You do not want to be in that. Okay. Sorry, I got some beautiful chits from Katie. And they're distracting me big time. Okay, so. No. So, as you're doing each of your own activities, you see that the sun is beginning to set and gather together again nearby the house of the cottage where the mother and daughter reside. As I described before, you see the young girl emerge, almost bewitched, straight face, just walking past the buildings southward towards the marsh. What would you like to do?
We just follow.
Follow.
Like, from with a slight distance, but so that she's like we definitely don't lose sight of her.
Okay. So this is going to be a small skill challenge.
Oh no.
I am going to require some of you to make different skill checks, and yeah, that will be a small requirement. And you're basically trying to follow this girl. So she wanders off between the buildings and towards the forest, heading towards the fields of wheat. As she seems to like move through the wheat, you're struggling to keep an eye on her and whereabouts of her location.
Can I fly?
I need one of you to make a... You can. I need one of you to make a... some kind of check. It can be whatever check you want it to be, as long as you can justify the reason for why it's being used to follow her. We're trying to keep track of her.
Okay.
Kayak, you if you're flying, you're welcome to try and do some kind of check.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fly. I mean, I think the only thing I can really, I mean, my perception's fairly decent. Oh no.
Okay, so you're looking and you're trying to find her. As you know, the wind's breezing and the wheat is flowing. Suddenly, she just vanishes into the wheat, and you lose track of her.
Anybody else?
You continue onwards, hoping that you're going to come across her again. I need someone else to make another skill check, but it has to be a different skill. Can't be perception. Well, it can be, but the DC will be higher.
What does athletics entail? Does it entail?
I don't know. What could you?
Well,
So athletics is like feats of strength in terms of sportsmanship. So like if you were like trying to jump across something, or trying to high jump, or throw something really far, for example. They're just some, like, think of like anything that requires physical strength to do as part of like something that you would do with your body, I guess. But acrobatics is the other side of that, where it's about dexterousness.
I haven't really got a whole lot that can help this situation.
Yeah, because I have like I have +7 on acrobatics, but I couldn't think of a way to use that, for example.
Can I do an investigation check to see if I can see? Actually, no, it wouldn't be investigation, would it?
For what?
I was going to say to see if I can find any footprints and see if we can.
That would be. Yep.
Okay. 22.
Okay. So as you push onwards, Aria, you're looking through the mud, and whilst there are a lot of animal prints, you spot the undeniable imprints of child's shoes. And guiding the party that way, you come across her again, who, as she exits the wheat field and is moving towards a marsh, towards the trees.
Right.
At this point, you've been journeying for about an hour and a half, following her through the land.
Request for Rusty to see if he can hunter mark her. Hunter's mark. You don't like lose sight of her.
Does she have to be in a certain range?
I'm not sure how.
It's quite a big range, I think.
It's like 60 feet.
It's 90 feet.
90 feet, yeah.
Yeah, that's...
however, she's more than 90 foot away. You lost time on her in the wheat field. You've been following her tracks, and you see her like move towards this wooded area, at the kind of the extent of your, not the extent, but you know, she's far away from you.
I guess we keep on following, but try and keep with her.
I'll keep an aerial eye as well. I'll keep a not super high, but a good like 10, 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, you can roll another perception check if you wish, but it will definitely be harder. So because this is a skill challenge, essentially, it's not like, oh, we all do something. It's like one person does something to try and help the situation, and based on the amount of successes, versus failures depends on what's happened. So far you've had 2
Success.
You've had a
12 perception.
You've had a failure and a
18
success, I believe.
Investigation.
So is she walking into a wooded area or out of a wooded area?
She's walking into a wooded area, having passed through the fields of wheat. She's now heading into a wooded area.
Okay. This might be a bit of a stretch. Oh, are you still saying that if we can justify something, we can roll it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's
Okay.
as long as you can justify it.
So, could I roll an acrobatics, because obviously as she's walking through the trees, I'm gonna have to keep a sight on her. I'm gonna have to sort of move around trees and keep moving around in the air to keep sight of her through the trees.
Roll for barrel roll.
Okay, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Roll for a barrel roll.
That sounds interesting.
Acrobatics.
Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up.
Hey.
That's so almost a 1.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you follow her through the wooded area as it begins to get denser and denser, and as you do so, it's becoming very difficult to see her. But luckily, you're kind of keeping pace by bringing yourself down into the tree line and zipping through the trees, narrowly avoiding getting caught in the branches and hitting into the trunks and branches.
Okay.
You manage to keep pace with her. Okay. So as she runs through, you follow her for what seems to be almost 6 hours of travelling and traversing, both through the fields and now through the marshes. The time now being about 1 in the morning.
God, she walks for a long time.
She's running.
Oh.
She's skipping like Alice in
Are we still going with skill checks?
No, that's it now.
Okay.
So, however, now you can see that she's moved into a slight clearing in the forest, where you can see a hut, and she's run over and sat in front of the doorway. What you can see is a hag's hut. That's the only way to describe it. A decrepit-looking wooden shack wedged 20 foot off the ground, held between 2 trees, with wooden stairs precariously leading up to the front door. Around you can see trees that kind of rise up, and they've got this almost dark quality to it. What would you like to do? She's run over and then just sits in front of, just at the bottom of these steps, looking up towards the front door.
Does the hut have windows or anything?
Roll a perception check. Not that you can see, as you kind of make your way around the clearing, keeping your distance, and you don't see any windows.
Okay.
See if there's any movement on the outside of the hut, or any movement.
Roll a perception check.
For some reason, it just doesn't want to do my perception. There we go. Fuck's sake, man.
No, it seems like there's complete silence, but so much silence, there's no animal sounds either. It is silent.
Will we make ourselves known?
What is the play here? Are we just going to watch, or are we going to get involved?
I hadn't thought that far ahead, to be honest.
Perhaps we should simply wait until whatever's in that house makes its move, and then we jump.
Well, before we do that, we should make sure we're not going to get ourselves killed. And can I just see if there's any traps in the immediate area?
Sure, roll a perception check.
Also on that.
Or an investigation if it's just the like immediate
I'm just looking for
area
like,
around you.
like snares or ropes or anything.
Sure, either. Choose which.
They're the same.
I'm going to use false life for myself. Myself a little bit more
Wow, what
HP.
is wrong with us today?
Not that you can see. Not that you can see. The ground is covered in mostly leaves. If
Is it
there's
too late to
anything
help her and give
there,
her
it's
advantage
obscure.
on that?
It's too late, I'm afraid.
Yes, before I
She's
roll.
already rolled. It has to be before the roll.
Fair enough.
Just before everything goes down, I'm going to use false life on myself to give myself a little bit more HP.
Yep.
And I'm also going to use aid to give everyone, including myself, a little bit more HP as well.
Okay.
Okay.
How's that work?
Okay.
B4, 1B4. Do you remember?
You roll a d20 plus 20.
Oh, okay.
Is it not on your sheet?
False life, I can't remember how many D4 it is. I think it's like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is it not on your...
Yeah.
Whoa, what
Yeah,
the fuck is
sorry.
that? 1d4 plus 4.
Ben is back.
Ben!
Oh my god, is that Ben? Oh my god, hello!
Benjamin. Benjamin!
So we have 3 extra.
3 extra hit points for myself, and you guys have got 5.
Oh.
Why do you only get 3?
No, because I used aid on myself and you guys, and I also used false life on myself.
Okay. So 5 temp hit points.
Okay. So, what would you like to do?
Benjamin! I don't think he knows he's on.
He's going on at the minute.
Yeah, I've had to mute it because it's just like...
That's a great interpretation, you.
So, what would you like? What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna position myself around, like behind a tree or something.
I suggested maybe we give a time limit on how long we wait before we interfere.
Yes, I agree with that as well.
Alistair, Thrisk, I'm not an expert in anything arcane, but does this place... does it feel magical?
Can I do a check to see if I can sense anything in that nature?
Jeez.
What is it you'd like to do, sorry?
So I'm just gonna see if I can sense like any magical. Oh, I'm on the map for some reason.
What?
I'm on the map for some reason. There we go.
Don't know why that was on there.
Alistair has now conquered this region. He owns it.
What would you like? What? Explain to me what it is that you're trying to do.
I just want to see if I can. What Kensei said, sort of like sense if there's any like magic about or any like particular aura around this place.
That'd be a detect magic. You'd need to use detect magic really, because that's actually like a spell.
I can do for like an arcane check. No way to.
Not to actually detect magic. Otherwise, detect magic would be a useless spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Arcane is understanding magical properties from an intelligence point of view, rather than like identify tells you specifically, whereas Arcana is maybe understanding runes or comprehending what magic that you've been told about, essentially. You can't detect it, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Just to let you know, you've got 5 extra hit points if you didn't. No.
Oh,
Here's how.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, give the hag 5 extra hit points.
You said it was a hag.
have we all got 5 extra hit points?
Did that kid get extra hit points? Was that kid sitting there waiting patiently and suddenly went, oh.
Are we going in?
How long do you suggest we wait?
I suggest maybe how would half an hour sound, and then we interfere if nothing happens.
Oh yeah, sounds.
If the child comes to be in danger, we shall have to jump it. But until then,
While this is going on, I want to do a perception check to see if the child's actually still there and it's not just like a fake illusion that we're seeing.
Okay.
Be an investigation or perception.
Roll a perception check. So unless you go up, unless you go right up to investigate, it won't be investigation.
Kevin.
As far as you can tell, it's the same child.
All I've got so far.
Let us wait and see then.
So you're gonna have to hold on a second. The fucking thing went down again because my laptop hates me.
Oh, it's gone quickly. We can save everything. What do you want?
I will still DM from this place. What is it you'd like to do? Just sit and wait to see what happens.
Should we set up like specific positions that we're standing in, or I mean, I don't know. It'd probably be fine to just.
We could encircle it. Encircle the hut.
yeah,
It'll be good not to be bunching into one place.
yeah. Could you perhaps take a Could you perhaps take a perch up in the trees so that you have a good eye line of?
I nod, and I want to go and land in one of the trees, kind of up and to, so where we're standing in front of the heart, kind of a little bit to the right, in the top of the tree. If that's okay.
Okay. Mhm.
So I can still see the girl, but I'm slightly off center.
Okay.
Aria, is it perhaps possible for you to get closer to the house without being seen?
You really want to tempt fate, huh? I'm all about it.
We need someone close to the girl to get her out of harm's way in case things.
Oh yes, I have a yes.
Clearing, are there any like little bushes or shrubs or stuff that would be Aria sized?
I mean, there's lots of foliage around.
Mini, okay.
There's lots of foliage around.
Just as a quick thing, as this is going on, I'm just checking around us to make sure we're not getting
Roll a
ambushed.
perception check.
Yeah, I'll do that too. Actually.
Suspicious that nothing's happening at the moment.
So we just stood right outside of the hut.
So we're like on the edge of the
We're
clearing.
on the edge of the.
Yeah, you're like on the edge of a clearing, so you're about
15.
You're a fair ways away. You are.
I will like try and find some shrubs or something that's close to the house to hide behind stealthily.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Yeah, I'm on.
22.
There it is.
Okay, you believe that you are being stealthy.
And I'm hidden.
Oh, 15 for the looking out, by the way.
Yeah, 11.
Okay. So, sorry, it's taken me time to get everything back together because it closed.
Alistair, Bruce.
Okay, nice. Sorry, one sec. Hopefully this will work.
Ooh.
Motherfucker.
Excuse us while we have some technical difficulties.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, really am trying to get used to using this now, and it's a little overwhelming, I won't lie, with so many things open, and because my laptop is in the state that it is, it means that if I ever come off of Roll20, sometimes it just decides, hey, I'm going to close all of Google Chrome. So,
that's nice.
yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, apologies for how long that took. So, Aria is hiding, you guys are viewing. About 20 minutes goes by, and this girl is sat outside
Before that happens, sorry, because I'm trying to direct people into being ready.
Okay.
I told Aria to go sneak. I told Guy to take a perch, and I turned to Thrisk and Alistair and say, "Could you perhaps ready some kind of combative magic?"
I can pray to be bring reinforcements.
Just we don't go in all guns blazing, especially when the girl is in the line of fire.
No, but whatever comes out through that door would be helpful to have some if it starts to attack.
I've got an idea, but I'll need to get in close to the girl to protect her. That's all.
What you think?
When I've prepared the spell, protect from good or evil.
Okay.
Casting it on the girl. But it needs
Are you casting on her now?
No, I need to get closest and touch.
I'm gonna prepare conjure animals as well.
And
okay.
When the 20 minutes go past, I'm going to just by walking out into the clearing. If nothing happens.
Okay.
And I'll just stand at the edge of the clearing, not kind of behind the trees and at the edge of the clearing.
Just seeing Aria's stealth.
Hand on the swords, yeah. Being envious of Aria's stealth. Hand on the swords, just ready to pounce if need be.
Okay, so nearly 20 minutes goes by with this girl just sat at the bottom of these stairs before the door creaks open, and stood at the top is an elderly looking woman in worn rags and kind of hunchback with this large nose. She kind of peers at the girl and begins to walk down the steps towards her.
Myself to mine.
Sorry?
I'm walking out.
Okay.
I'm not letting her
She
touch
looks up at you.
But both hands in the air.
She looks up. Everyone roll initiative.
Wait, what happened? What?
Everyone roll initiative.
Alistair walked out.
What? Why?
Not letting her touch the girl.
Did she reach for the gun?
Yeah, she was.
She's walking down towards the girl.
Not good.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
One can say, oh, we
Yeah.
rolled pretty poor.
Look at that mediocreness.
I rolled good for once.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Aria's
you
going for this one.
Probably
It's
for the
reversed.
best, actually, considering you're likely the closest one out of all of us.
Yeah, don't worry. I gotta.
Can we just have a gif of that guy from Mad Max just saying mediocre every time we roll in the middle range?
Consistently mediocre.
Oh shit, I'm further away than I thought.
Oh shit! Swamp battle map.
Okay.
That's very cool.
The wee swamp in it.
Yeah, my swamp.
I'm in my mum's swamp.
Ba-dum, ba-dum.
You're hearing that as well. The constant ba-dum. There it is again. Ba-dum.
Ewan,
Yeah.
would I be able to? Because I would have gone much closer to the hut. Would I be able to be closer than that?
Unless you're going here or here.
Yeah, I say
No.
probably about there.
There. Yes. Yeah. You could.
Oh,
You could
gosh.
go there.
Oh gosh, what's happening with my screen? Cool.
Oh, the hag has taken control of you.
Well, I would have gone like almost outside the hut.
What about for the ready spells, Ewan? Do they count? Or
what were you readying for though?
I readied conjure animals. I didn't specify what for though. That's the only thing.
Right.
To be
It has. When you're ready in action, it has to. You have to give me a very specific
Okay,
thing. Like when she appears, I'll do this, or when she attacks, I'll do this.
Okay, yeah, I didn't give that, so I will say that.
So.
Aria just hidden in the shrubbery.
Right, well we'll do initiative
Rambo shit.
first, and then we'll come on to stuff like that.
There's another shrub you can jump to over here.
Don't worry, I'm good.
Gonna shrubbery jump. We're gonna do the Rambo where you just like submerge every part of your body except for your eye level.
Okay, so I think I need to go for a wee because we know what combat's always like. So
Yeah.
we'll take another quick break, and I mean like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I want us all back here by 7:11.
Maybe his
Everyone, if you're not here and it's your turn first, you miss your go.
No! Make him do it anyway. His full bladder will throw him off.
half his turn.
Hello and welcome back to combat time. So,
everybody had their pee breaks. Yeah.
So what I'm going to say is I will allow the prepared stuff, except for Alistair, because Alistair walked forward. He changed up what he was doing.
Okay, so I get my
So,
prepared
I'll
stuff.
allow you guys to do the things that you triggered. Now, I know that Thrusk had one. Did anyone else?
Oh, sorry, you cut out there, you and I didn't
Cut
know.
out there, yeah.
I know what everyone else had. Sorry, I know what Thrusk had for his prepared. Did anyone else have anything?
I didn't prepare anything.
Okay.
I was basically preparing to run forward in case, like, literally just sprint towards that.
Okay. Okay. So we'll do that as a surprise round anyway. Okay, yeah. So she looks up and sees you guys all here. Well, she sees Alistair and then can see you guys at the back.
I've got my hands
And immediately
up,
she looks her face goes from this softer woman and she lets up this horrific screech, and this girl's just still sat there on her knees by the staircase.
Oh, she's holding the girl?
In which case then, Kensei, you can do your prepared.
So
whatever it is.
I said I was going to run forward. Can I dash as part of that, or is it just movement?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Then I will just take I'll take a full dash and just sprint all the way to here. Just so I can remember where it is. Whoosh. I like the idea that I just like zipped right past Alistair, just like. Yeah, that's my prepared action.
Okay.
God, I'll probably run through like 50 tracks or something on the way.
Okay, so she looks at you as her form shifts to like a purplish skin as like horns protrude, splitting from her face around her head. Thrusk.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of whip my hand up and like make a small like kind of prayer to Val-Aeria, like the spirit of the swamp, and ask for his help. And out 60 feet in front of me, first, from the sky swoops down a giant eagle. Here.
How big? What size are they?
They are. Let me just find out. I'm pretty sure they are large beasts. Yeah. And then also, because it's only a challenge rating 1, I can do 60 feet. If there's any like pools of water or swamp or day around here, bubbling out of the little pool of water is going to be a giant mass of giant toad.
Okay.
Be around right here.
I'm just getting them set up for you. Oh, come on, please. Fucking hell.
2 giant toads, was it?
No, they do not.
A giant eagle and a giant toad.
Oh, sweet. You can conjure 2 different ones?
Yeah, you can conjure, as long as they're both of the right challenge rating, you can put.
Sweet.
Nice.
Okay. So it's large, right?
Large, yeah.
This guy jealous of the new big bird boy.
You can speak to that eagle as well. It knows seriously, it knows all.
Oh, I can speak to it.
So Aria and Kayak can speak to the eagle.
Yeah, you can as well. It understands common and but can't speak.
What great wisdom do you bring to us, Grand Eagle? It's like, bro, my name's Fred.
I can't do any noise. Someone do any
Is the toad large as well?
I believe so.
Oh, fuck.
It's a big boy.
It's a big old toad,
Okay,
yeah.
so we've got
Large
giant
as
eagle,
well.
giant toad, right?
Yeah, they're both large.
Okay.
I've got to roll their initiative now.
Okay.
They're big boys.
I think they take the same initiative, but no, I don't think that they do actually, because they've got different dexterities. So the giant eagle has a dex of
Oh, really high for an eagle, right?
3. Yeah, it's dex of 3. So that's a 14 for the eagle. Oh wow, and a nat 20 for the toad. So 21.
Who's this guy right here?
That's some speedy ass toad.
Okay, I'm putting these in your journal, by the way.
Oh no. Oh no.
Thank you.
Le frog.
Le frog and
Legal.
What is this weird little silhouette?
Le poisson.
Oh, that is a fish.
Le poisson. Oh no, le poisson.
Poisson do not exist on land, you silly woman.
We're in a marsh. They could be.
Alright, okay, so I've sent you
Marsh fish.
them. You'll need to put the health in for them.
I will do. I'll do that.
And deal with that. Have you put that in? Have you put the initiative in yet?
Yes. So
oh, you've rolled them.
I've rolled it. Yeah. So for the eagle, it's 14, and for the toad, it's a 21.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
That toad, he's gonna wreck shop. It'd be hilarious if the toad just ate a flag.
Okay, so Alistair misses for the same reason. He walked forward, which means it goes to the top, which is the toad.
Oh, the toad.
I can't move the toad, but
Can't you? You should be able to.
Yeah,
I could. There's these character things, these blue things. I don't know what these are. Can you see these?
Oh yeah. I do wonder what those were.
Yeah, I can move them, but not the
Wait,
actual.
what can you move? What
these
can you move?
blue things. Can you see these blue things?
What the fuck?
Oh, no wonder that is roll 20.
What? I've given you
Technical difficulties. Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
I can't wait for this bullshit to be over so I can play in person again.
I feel like I've got the most awkward spell with this spell, creating 2 new whole.
Right, I've changed it, so you should be able to move them.
Perfect, thank you.
Hopefully
So
that
the
delete
toad-
that. Good.
He's only got 20 feet of movement, so he might not be able to make it in. Oh,
You can get close if you're going for the girl. Don't worry about it.
he's not
Almost
going.
reaching the road.
He wasn't going for the girl, but
Yeah, no, look. The haggler.
I think he could go about there, couldn't he?
I just look real mean.
Go to there. If that's where it was.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I can go one more. I think. I think that may be it, 'cause I don't think he's got.
Can't you move the eagle as well, or is it only one of them? You can
No, they've both got different.
Initiative.
Oh, right, yeah, initiative.
But they still get to go before the hag. That's good.
Yeah, that's. I believe that is his turn.
Okay, cool. Aria.
Right, is she holding the girl?
No, she's just in front of it.
Okay, cool.
In front of her.
Right, I want to then use my full movement and bonus action dash to get to her. Which should be... That's well within my double movement.
Okay, cool.
And then, as my action, I'm gonna grab her and dimension door.
Oh shit! Oh.
Okay, nice.
Yes. I forgot you could do that. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's 120 feet, and I'm just gonna literally go back where I was.
Is that your cape?
Yep.
Do it spell. I can do a good spell.
So yeah, go to like there.
Again.
And it leaves smoke where I was.
Until next dawn. Oh, okay.
But I can't use it again now.
That was pretty tight.
And just make sure she's like okay and whatever. And that'll be my turn.
Imagine you got hella distance on that. You got 500 feet.
Uh-huh.
You could call
and
it the other end of the
it
earth.
leaves smoke where I was, and I appear in a cloud of smoke as well. So where I was and where I am are both obscured.
Fucking hell, that was a move.
So the eagle. The eagle doesn't look like a normal eagle either. It's got like kind of green, dirty energy spewing off the tips of its wings. It's
slowly splurting out. Kill me!
it's gonna fly in, and it's gonna swoop down to attack with its talon.
Okay.
Plus 5 to it. Oh, that one, lovely. So 6 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
No.
And that one it automatically misses.
Oh, it does,
no
doesn't
matter
it?
what.
Yeah. It's got multi-attack though, so it's going to attack now with its
Need to roll
beak.
again for a super one.
Oh yeah, roll the super one.
That super one's which considering today might actually happen.
Almost. No, but not far off.
Only when it doesn't actually matter.
Can't wait for it to actually happen.
Imagine it'll be the eagle that gets the super one. Right.
It vanishes out of existence.
Okay, so now it missing with its talons, it curls back round and goes in with its beak, which will be a +5 to that, so 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Woo.
Okay, nice. That's 1d6 plus 3. Nice. So that,
okay.
8 damage, 8 piercing. I think it is.
8 damage.
I'll just check.
Okay, you notice that it doesn't do as much damage.
I thought so. Yeah. I thought as much.
No, fuck.
The eagle then retreats back up with the rest of its movement into the sky to hover up.
Okay. Gaiac.
Oh, Gaiac actually might be able to do some damage still.
You're muted.
You're muted, Sam.
Fuck. A stream of profanity.
Yeah, I was gonna say all my attacks are piercing, so I'm not gonna be able to do a huge amount.
But don't you have that?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be able to hit it. But
so if it's magical, it can.
So I'm gonna swoop down off the tree and come a little bit closer to about here. I'm gonna stay about 10 feet off the ground. And
okay.
I'm gonna fire with my longbow.
No, I think it's just a +1, isn't it? Shit. Never mind.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Okay, super
one's coming. That's a 1 for you, is it still an 11?
Oh my god, and then for the super, I rolled it.
Do we have a rule where if you roll 20, it cancels it out?
Right,
Oh my god.
She's now obscured.
No,
the conversation was happening
sense.
there.
Sorry, yeah, that makes
If she is obscured, attacks from her through that space
just that 5-foot space
are at disadvantage. So Gaiac, just so that you don't have to lose that, I suggest you move over slightly more.
Because my cape leaves when I bamf, it leaves a smoke.
So I was here, I think I was. So I've moved forward.
Yeah. So
I have a. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to move.
It's only until my next turn, by the way, and then it goes away.
Lie. When I set you to get the girl, I thought we were just gonna snatch her away. I didn't even think about the cave.
Baby, I got a new toy to play with.
I'm gonna move that. I don't think I'll be able to avoid that 5-foot gap though. I'm gonna use my extra attack and fire again. Hopefully I won't get 1.
Hey!
There.
It's still kind of hilarious that even with a 1, your lowest roll was an 11.
So 21.
I'm gonna assume that hits.
Yep.
Okay.
7 piercing damage.
I think she's gonna be tough to kill.
I'm so used to having to, I've actually got used to having to roll little add-ons for Deucalion that now I'm like, do I have to roll anything?
So it's 7 piercing damage, right?
1d8 plus 5. Has it added the plus? Yeah, so as added that. Yeah, so it's just 7 piercing.
Jesus, plus 10 to hit. That's fucking low.
Again, it doesn't seem like it's doing its full extent of damage.
Okay.
Are you using your special one?
Yeah.
I've got a plan, but
Oh, Thrisk's got a plan.
I have a cunning plan.
Okay, is that your go?
Yeah, I'm not gonna use. I don't think I'm gonna use action surge yet.
Okay, so as the smoke appears and this eagle appears through it, she now has fully transformed this purple flesh, long taloned fingers, a torn dress, and like skulls hanging from it, long black braided hair that falls down past her waist, and this almost devilishly looking appearance. And she just reaches out and tries to grab on the beak of the eagle.
Ooh.
Uh, 18 to hit the eagle.
18 hits, yeah.
It needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Did it just punch the eagle in the face?
Charisma saving throw, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a straight roll because it's got no mod. Oh!
Okay, so she reaches out through the smoke. You watch her grab onto the eagle, and it pulses with like purple and black energy as like the eagle twists, disappears, and Thrisk, you feel the eagle leave this plane of existence as it is transported into the abyss.
Oh,
He's just okay. I missed most of that, but then I heard.
She banished your eagle.
It's bad.
She used a spell to grab onto your eagle and forcibly send it to a different plane of existence permanently.
Yeah, it's bad, dude.
Oh, we're fucked.
We are fucked.
I had really weird deja vu just then as well.
So your eagle is gone. It's out of.
No, this is practice.
You just all you sense is like this moment, like because you're kind of connected to these animals. You feel this being dissipate out of. You feel it being pulled through the planes of existence, and suddenly your last image of it is in this place of hatred, anger, fear, death, and just destruction, complete chaos, and poof,
Thrisk just does the Yoda. You know when Yoda is 6, he just goes to one knee and just feels the pain of it.
A hand on his heart, just like
a hand on his heart. He's holding onto his staff.
No, this is just practice when we've got to fight Camilla.
God.
The hag then starts walking over towards the puff of smoke.
Oh shit! It's not good.
That's the end of her turn.
Rush her!
Kensei.
Oh, me? Oh, okay. Rush her! She's out of the smoke now, right? So she's not obscured anymore.
Yeah, she's out of the smoke. She's not obscured.
Third and fifth. But she's just far enough away from Aria for me to not get flanking, I'm guessing.
Yeah, she's not next to Aria, so you won't get flanking.
Fair enough.
She can't see me at the moment.
I'm gonna sprint and clock her anyway. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Doesn't seem right.
How are you guys feeling? Just update.
Feeling a little bit terrified.
There's a little pea coming out of me
I've got
right
the fear
now.
of God in me.
Yeah. When she transferred that bird to another plane of existence, a little bit of pee came out.
Yep. Nothing like a good old
That was a
bandage.
bit.
Well,
That was really crazy. That was really crazy.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go here and start cutting.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Oh. Yep, that will hit. That will hit her.
First one. So 7 points on the first one. Second.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
No, that won't hit.
Nah. And then bonus action for the final strike. Hey.
Yeah, that will also hit.
Sweet. And another 7 points of damage.
Nice.
I think I used up all my. Yeah, fuck it. Moving now would just provoke opportunity attack. So yeah, I'm gonna rush in, do my slashes, and just get ready for the next attack.
Okay. It's gonna be Rusty next. So let's have a look at Rusty.
So has to pull the rocket launcher out of his bag that he has there.
I'm gonna play it like he would. So he is going to. He gets 2 attacks on his first turn, which do an extra D8 damage. First of all, he is going to get himself in a better position. He's going to run to there. Where is he? It is 30 foot. Yup. And then he is going to. Does that do? Okay. I'm going to say that's within range because otherwise I'm going to have to roll a whole bunch of different things. Okay, so he's going to pull out his hand crossbow and he's going to try and attack her. So he fires twice with his crossbow. Actually, no. I'll tell you what. He's gonna hunter's mark her.
Hey.
Because that's what he would do. Okay, so he's used 1 slot.
Hunter's mark.
Which is a concentration, an extra D6. Okay. Natural 1.
Oh.
Not ultra fail though. That's sad. That's really fucking sad. Okay. What's his plus to hit? It is a 19 to hit, which hits her. Hey. So that is a D6 piercing. So that's 3 plus 2, 5, plus a D8, 7, and then Hunter's Mark, which is an extra d6. That's really sad. That's 8. Which doesn't seem to do its full extent of damage, and that is going to be the end of his turn. Thrisk.
Thrisk time. Okay.
It's this time.
Right. So I'm going to move my 30 feet to there. Where was I just pointed? Was it here?
I missed it, to be honest with you, but...
Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, it was, I was there. 30.
Okay, that's okay.
Let me just check the range on this thing. On this bad boy.
God, I love D&D.
So do I. So fucking fun.
I'm loving it. I just got that, that pang of like, oh fuck, I really enjoy this game.
I'm just gonna cast it because I feel like I need to get this damage on it. I'm gonna. It is nighttime, isn't it? So
yes.
I sort of throw out both my hands, and this beam of energy, like white light, sucking down from the moon, starts sucking through to my hand, and I just push it over.
Things suck too much.
I'm not saying suck too much. He likes to suck. So he's like.
It's like moist. It's just you hear it too many times and it just sounds awkward.
I'm gonna cast a moonbeam on her.
Okay.
Gotta say it like 1960.
So what is that? Is that a saving throw or an attack?
I think it's a saving throw. Constitution saving throw.
13.
Is it on a person or does it have a range?
On 5 feet. It's on 5 feet square, 5 feet radius.
Okay, cool.
So it's right on her.
So you've basically got an orbital laser that you can shoot her with.
Basically, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's a moonbeam, guys. Far out, man.
Okay, sorry. So it was a saving throw, right? It was a
Constitution saving
13
throw.
fail. 13 fail.
Let me just see. Is it against? It's a Constitution save. Is it against my spell?
Spell save DC.
14. Yeah. So it's against 14.
Okay. Yes. So it fails.
Fails.
So is that 2d6?
So it's 16 damage.
2d10.
16 of radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. So. Okay.
Is it a shape changer as well? Does it count as a shape changer?
Technically not.
Ah, damn.
Technically not.
It's all just magic.
So I had to figure out numbers there. Okay, that one seems to do its full extent of damage as this radiant light blasts at her and she just shudders through it. Can say you can smell like this. Only thing you can describe it as is the smell of burning evil.
Burning evil.
Yeah, burning evil.
Lovely.
Well,
this is definitely the closest thing you guys have come to facing off against something that is just pure evil.
Well, at least we won't be, all our worries about it being a harmless old.
Sorry. Yeah. Nothing else with your turn, is it?
No, that's my.
Okay. So
yeah.
So that was your guiding bolt.
Urine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll again because Chris didn't finish. I was just trying to.
No, it's alright. No, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
I'll send it in the chat.
Okay. Yeah. That hits. I'll let you off this once.
That's shown leniency.
Guiding bolt. How do I roll for damage for it?
Just click on guiding bolt. It should just do it. Nice.
Roll radiant damage. And I'm going to move
Fuck.
What?
Forgot something. No, it's alright. I fucked something up on your turn, Thrisk.
Just to do with the damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna position myself between the hag and Aria and the girl.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent you the thing. You.
The giant frog.
Oh, the giant frog. Hello. Oh, yes, within movement too. Oh, beautiful. So it's gonna ribbit, hoppity over the way to that hag, and it is gonna make an attack with its bite. So it's a +4 to hit. Wait, what? +4 to hit. Yeah. Okay, so that's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
And then it's 1d10 +2.
Oh, it's just so filthy. It's like you rolled it around at a hag swamp.
Yeah. So this is the initial piercing damage. So of piercing, that's 6 piercing damage. Plus a bit of poison damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
1d10 of poison.
All that dirty poison.
Lovely. A nice 10 of poison damage.
Okay.
And now, I believe,
Doesn't he make a
until
saving
this,
throw against a poison?
you need to now make a DC 13. What would it be? The target's grappled. It needs to make a DC 13 escape. It doesn't say what it is. Would it be strength?
Does it have to make a saving throw for the poison?
It doesn't say. It just says the way it describes it is weird. And the target is grappled. Escaped DC 13 until the grapple ends. Is restrained.
So that means it's restrained, but does it have to make a saving throw against the poison, or does it just take poison damage?
Oh, it doesn't say anything about making a saving throw.
That's fine then. That's fine. So it is now grappled.
Yeah, it's now grappled.
Okay, which means it is restrained.
It's now restrained. Yep.
Which means it has disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Nice.
Cool.
How long does the grapple last?
Until it breaks out with a DC 13. I guess it's strength. Or...
The toad swallow a creature.
Yes. Okay. Aria.
Hello. Right. As much as I love fighting up close, I think there's two of them now. So I'm going to use my action, and I'm going to make myself look like the little girl. Because I can change my height.
Oh, shit, yeah.
So I can change my height, weight, facial features, sound of voice, everything. So I'm going to make myself look like a girl.
You're gonna be a little girl wearing really baggy clothes.
No, I would assume my clothes shrink with me. And then I am going to run with her away from this. Where can I go? Yeah, so about there.
Okay.
She's gonna be so weirded out.
The girl or the witch?
Both.
Okay.
Both, yeah.
Okay.
My turn. Actually, wait. That was my action to change. Use my movement. I don't suppose I can include someone in my bonus action hide, can I?
No, it would just be you. Yeah, they'd have to roll a stealth of their own on their
yeah,
turn.
okay, that'll be my turn then.
Okay. The eagle is gone.
Yeah, oh no!
Poor guy.
Gaia.
Poor guy.
Did you get my
Fifth level.
Did you get my message?
Eagle's
About
just in hell, like, what the fuck?
No, where is it?
Oh, it's probably suffering so bad now. I feel bad.
I'm going to move 20 feet to there.
Oh no!
And I'm
just so from a meta point of view for you, Jack, she casted plane shift on someone else.
Oh no!
Which isn't. It's not banishment. She didn't banish it.
Oh,
because banishment sends it to their home plane, which at most would have been the Feywild.
It's the Feywild, yeah.
So she casted plane shift, so it got sent to the abyss.
Oh shit. Okay, that's not nice.
That would have been really bad if that would have asked.
Yeah.
Full guiding bolt.
Yup.
That would have been absolutely awful.
Oh god.
I just want to say for guiding bolt.
So Guy,
Yeah. So I'm gonna go for
advantage
advantage as well. Awesome.
on the first attack. Okay, yeah, that hits.
20, and I am gonna make that a grasping arrow.
Okay.
So she takes the normal damage from it, which is 8. Brilliant.
Mhm.
And then an extra 2d6 poison. Okay, so 5 poison. Her speed is reduced by 10, and if she moves more than 1 foot in a turn, she gets 2d6 slashing damage.
She's double.
It lasts for a minute. And I think she can get it off with a strength check against my arcane archer DC, my arcane shot DC.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use extra attack to fire another arrow.
Yep, that also hits.
That's just 12 piercing. Nice.
Nice.
And then because I'm genuinely worried that she's going to send one of you to the abyss, I'm going to use action surge and just fire again.
Yep, that also hits.
6 piercing.
6 piercing, yeah.
Yeah, and then rapid shot Gaiac. I get another extra attack.
Are you action surging?
Yeah, I'm action surging.
Ah,
so
okay, yeah.
I get the extra attack again, don't I?
Yeah, you do, yeah.
Brilliant.
Hell yeah.
She is restrained, so that is a crit.
Oh, hey! That 20 again, boy.
So that's so it's a D8 plus 9. No. Yeah. 8 plus 9.
Roll the 20 again.
And roll another 20. Roll another 20.
And roll another 20. Yes.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Oh. So I think that's
so yeah, 8 plus 9.
I feel like it's more likely
which
to roll 20.
Is
nice. I too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Brilliant. And then just because I want to just move that extra 5 feet.
Okay.
And then
So,
that's the end of my turn.
You all watch as her body kind of starts to kind of glisten purpley blue, then just fades into blue as she moves into this almost ghostly form before vanishing completely. She has become ethereal, which means that she is, means she no longer is affected by any of the things. She's no longer grappled. She's no longer. Nope, none of that, because she cannot be affected by physical things in the material plane while she's in the ethereal plane, which means that she is now, for all intents and purposes, for you, she is invisible.
What about the moonlight?
When she reverts back to the form she was in before, she still won't be grappled or anything, will she?
No, because she'll have moved. She'll have moved.
You know the moonbeam.
Sorry, I had forgotten about that. Let me just see this. Oh god.
Sam's reaction summed up our entire feeling towards that. We were just like, what the fuck? I don't know any of the stuff.
From crit to shambles in 30 seconds.
From crit to shambles.
Yeah, surely that moonbeam's got to do something.
What is this?
The moonbeam that's still on her. Would that reveal her?
That still, that sounds like a stoner.
When a creature enters a smoke. So that is a. So that's only on a very specific spot. So it's shining on a spot, but she's moved out of the plane of existence.
Oh, she's moved out of the plane of existence.
Yeah, she's not. She's technically not invisible.
Yeah.
She's not cast invisibility. She, for all intents and purposes, from your guys' perspective, she's turned invisible. But what she's done is she's shifted into the ethereal plane.
Jesus.
So she's no longer on this plane of existence.
Think of Frodo from Lord of the Rings. When he takes the ring.
Yeah, basically think of Frodo, Lord of the Rings.
I was going to say, because there's a mystical dim light on her from the guiding bolts thing.
But she's in another dimension now, so...
Yeah, it probably won't show.
Shit. So is it to me then?
This is real.
Hold on, no, she ain't done.
We're gonna die.
Really? Like, escaping all our traps wasn't enough for her? She had to... she has to do more.
No, she's gonna hurt us now.
She wants that fucking kid, damn.
She wants to make a coven, probably.
Yeah, if she is a hag and she's alone, then she wants to probably start a coven. So she needs the kid.
To make more. She's trying to make more hags.
Yeah.
Okay.
She has to guess who's who first. I mean, one of the who's wearing Aria clothes.
Probably sleep through stuff like that.
That is the end of her go.
Oh.
Why?
Why? That's unusual.
She's gonna pop up somewhere next turn and be.
She's probably got a legendary action. Let's be real here. I bet she's got.
We came across Baba Yaga by accident.
Baba Yaga. Oh no.
Baba Yaga.
Not do a Baba Yaga.
One of your exes, did you just say?
No, Baba Yaga.
By accident. We came across like the witch by accident.
Okay, Kensei, it is you.
Fuck. Being that this is swampland, it's extremely unlikely. But and Kensei doesn't have any idea what the hell just happened. So he's going to try looking for tracks, making that maybe she's gone invisible or something.
Roll an investigation check.
Yeah, maybe she's leaving imprints and around. Investigation. No, I have to go with it.
So you don't see any tracks. You don't know what that means, but you don't see any tracks.
In that case, I would probably. He'd probably get a little closer to where Gaiak is. So, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, round about there. And then just yell out to Gaiak, feelings like, Gaiak, do you see her?
I'll let you know on my turn.
Find out next turn.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. Can I hold my action even if she doesn't turn up like right next to me?
You can. I mean, you can. You can, but it depends on what it is and what your trigger is. Well, actually, no, because you use your action to check for tracks. Just remembered.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I did do that.
It's an investigation. Sorry.
1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d8 and see which direction I go in. just for fun.
Okay. No, the upwards is 1.
Okay. Ooh. Which direction is 7? Let's make
Is it?
1, 2,
is it north or west?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my 15
Really
feet
like that.
movement to go this way. I guess I can say would be looking towards the witch's house, thinking that maybe she's retreated back there.
Okay. I have to check something.
So as this is going on, is Thrisk just hearing the horrible cries of the going, "Oh God, why did I listen to you? Oh no!"
My eagle.
Yeah.
Good thing Thrisk can't speak Oran.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I can feel its pain.
Okay, so Rusty is also gonna try and investigate, see if he can find her around. He I'm gonna actually say he's gonna move over to try and help before he does that. So he moves over to where? Over to here. He investigates, and with a natural 20, he is absolutely certain that whatever she did, she is not invisible walking around, because there are no tracks. Even if someone turned invisible, they would leave some kind of physical evidence in the ground. She's not invisible.
Does he yell that out to him?
He knows these wastes.
Does he tell us?
Yes, he expresses that to you.
Sure. Sweet. Alright. Who will be next?
Thrisk.
It's me. So completely baffled by the fact she's just escaped the tongue of the toad and just disappeared. I'm just like, oh, wow, where has she gone? And then I'm gonna, God, what? I'm gonna just to prepare for her to come by. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna prepare. I'm gonna put my hand on the ground and close my eyes, and I'm gonna conjure animals again. This time, I call from the forest 8 giant wolf spiders.
Oh shit.
Does that mean the toad goes away though?
No. I'm pretty sure.
Is it not concentration?
8.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit! Is it? Can I at the same time?
Yeah, if it's concentration, you can only have one up at
I didn't know that. It is concentration. You can only have one. And you forgot about that. I won't do that then.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
Instead of Thrish just calling in wave after wave of spiders.
Oh god. That's the most Thrisk thing ever.
I'm gonna throw down my staff and say, "Ow, man!" And I'm gonna call them my giant constrictor snake, though.
Okay. Where are you throwing it?
Here. Oh. Just in front of me. In his face.
And that's huge, isn't it?
It's huge, yeah.
Oh, fucking thing. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yeah.
Alistair.
I'm just gonna say, she's probably after the kid, and in doing so, I am going to. You're not hiding on my face.
What was that, sorry? Oh, I can.
Oh, sorry, you went really robotic for me then. What did you say?
Yeah, for me as well.
No, I'm not hiding, no. But I am disguised as the little girl.
Okay.
Put in my clothes.
Sam, can I just say, from that angle, it makes you look like you've got like some weird hair.
Oh, everyone's just gone really robotic.
I'm gonna move over to where the. Oh God. Be very confused, and I action attack the hag when she reappears.
Okay.
That's my turn.
With what? What are you preparing to hit her with? Sacred Flame. Okay. Because if it's a slotted spell, you waste the spell slot if it doesn't get triggered. Just so that you guys know.
Just going to be a cantrip or Sacred Flame.
Okay. Cool. So, as the round comes to the top again, you all hear like the sloshing of water as emerging from these pools of water, you spy these grotesque, almost like not bony but unnatural looking giant spiders that have almost this fiendish quality to them. Red flesh and blackened hairs, and they're almost like horns poking out and curving round from the edges of them.
Beat you to it, son.
Dripping like liquid red.
She beat me to it.
From there. Yeah, she did that. Why do you think I went, oh shit, when you said I called to spiders? I was thinking, I need a different token to know which are mine and which are yours.
We really had a massive spider on spider duel.
So, they will roll initiative. Okay. Oh. Okay.
I don't know. What's the next banana tiger in this song?
I don't know this one, mate.
So, it is the giant frog.
So, upon seeing these horrific looking giant spiders, it just thinks tasty snack.
It's like the frogs from Resident Evil 0.
Is gonna squander over this one. Will it have an advantage on this one?
Yes, it will.
Cool.
This giant snake and this fucking giant frog. Fucking druids. They're just mad. They're mad.
Druids are insane.
It's just hilarious.
Roll that again.
Oh!
Yes!
Roll this! Roll that super 20.
Roll that super 20.
Do it. Make it be a frog, be our first.
No! The one to get it is a fucking giant frog! This is the most on-brand thing I've ever fucking seen. Since the game started, 5 months ago, of everyone rolling this, the first one to do it is a giant fucking frog. Oh my god.
This is
excellent. My god. Right, you're gonna have to hold up because I need to roll some stuff. Okay, so the way that this works is because it got the 20 again, we roll on a D100 thing. Sorry, I'm flustered now. Fucking right.
We finally got one.
I can't believe it too. I can't believe it was my giant toad.
A fucking toad on a spider.
My god.
Imagine if I got it on the witch. On the hand. That'd been brilliant.
That would have been so satisfying.
I'm really nervous about this fight, guys.
Yes, so am I. But this is taking out one spider. Surely this should kill.
The super 20 gotta have done something.
It's got to swallow it whole and burn it down with its acid stomach.
Jesus Christ.
I'm naming this toad, man. This toad's gonna get a name.
I call him Billy.
Jesus.
Let me just check this is the right one. Yep, it is. Okay, so I need you to roll a D100, and that determines what happens. A D100.
Oh, no.
85. Okay, so this is what happens.
Oh my god.
Roll an additional set of damage dice above and beyond your normal critical roll.
Look out there.
You roll an additional set of damage dice above and beyond your normal critical roll.
Oh, you keep cutting out. Above and beyond your normal. Oh.
Okay, so basically,
Yeah.
you get the max like we do normally.
Yeah.
You roll
Yeah.
all the stuff, and then you roll it all again.
Doubled again, or not? Just a.
No. So okay. So let's go through it one.
Triple
bit by
damage.
bit.
So it's basically triple damage.
Ish. So you have. So let's go through the damage. What is the damage that it does?
Okay, so the full damage is 1d10 of +2, so 12 piercing damage.
Okay, so that's 12. So now you roll a d10.
Oh yeah, and also poison damage. Does that crit the poison?
Okay. Yes, it does. It does.
So it's an automatic 12 piercing, 10 poison.
10 poison. Okay. So you now roll. You roll both of them. So it was a d10.
Both d10. They're both d10s.
Both d10. Okay.
So that's a.
So 7.
7 + 2. So
that's a 19.
That's a 9 of piercing.
No, it's just the damage dice. It's not the plus
it's just the damage, not the
just
pluses.
The damage, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, but the second poison.
Poison
6. That's 16. An additional. So roll again. Just roll 2d10.
2d10s.
And the first is piercing. So 9.
This spider is so fucking dead. Like, it's gotta. This spider's gotta be like instantly.
This fucking toad. What the fuck?
Damn you.
If this spider isn't dead, I'm
28.
scared.
I will be scared if this spider's not dead, because we've got a lot of these.
Okay, so in total, your giant frog did in one attack 54 damage. I think it goes without saying. How would you like to do this?
So this toad, just seeing these spiders appear through they come from the forest.
They've come from the water.
From the water. Okay.
Yeah.
So it just darts his eyes over really quickly, and just like starts bounding over. His tongue just comes out, wraps itself around its entire body, and just slings itself into its mouth as it gapes open. And it sees it start to struggle, but the toad just starts smashing itself on the ground until the spider's fully subdued inside its stomach, and it just starts to burn away in its acid.
I cannot believe that.
Just swallows it whole.
Absolutely incredible.
I cannot believe that.
You know what? Chris just turned around the mood of this entire fight. Like, we were all like, "Oh fuck!"
This is one of those moments that isn't a massive thing. Like, it's not a big event.
No.
We're all gonna remember this.
Yeah, that's the first Super 20 of the campaign.
Was from a fucking giant toad.
Let's not celebrate yet. We've still got the hag and the 4 spiders.
Yeah, there's five spiders.
Okay.
Not
Five
gonna ruin
spiders.
your parade, Jay. Well done, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we're still pretty.
Does it do anything else? Does it do anything else?
No, that toad is full.
Okay.
Had a nice lunch.
Them.
That was amazing. Absolutely.
One is gonna come towards Gaiak. And it's going to attempt to.
I thought last combat was good. This is another level.
That was a pretty.
Okay, this is it's gonna try and shoot its web at you, Gaiak. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Okay, so it turns it puts its head down towards the ground as its back kind of flips around almost like a scorpion, and it spews out this almost bile-looking webbing which sticks onto you and wraps you up and fall down to the ground. Don't take any damage though, but you are on the ground now.
Am I standing?
So
or am I prone?
you are restrained, but I'll say you can be standing. You are restrained by webbing, and as an action, the restrained target can make a DC strength check to break out. You can also break it if you attack it if you wish to break out. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what that one does to you.
So I can use my action to break out and then attack as well.
You can use your action to attack the webbing, and then you could attack, or you can use your action to make a strength check to get out.
Okay.
This one here is going to move up towards Kensei, and it's going to try and bite you.
Oh, dirty bite.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's another 22. Exactly the same roll. So I'm assuming 22 hits there, Kensei.
No, it doesn't. No, it'll never hit.
So that is a D8. So that is 6 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, that's here comes the poison. Or the venom, not poison.
Hit points are instantly
venom.
gone. Hang on. Constitution saving throw. I'm proficient.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. So you feel it try to pump you with this like poison, but your body just resists it, just somehow it does. Maybe it's just because you're used to having it pumped into you. Cool. One is going to attack Thresk.
Come at me.
He's going to try and bite you. That is a 12
misses.
12, which misses. That's that one's turn, and this one is going to come round and try to bite at Aria.
Oh, it's getting crowded over here.
That's not going to hit. That's an 11.
Yep, misses.
Cool. That is their turn. Aria.
Fucking hell, dude. I don't know what's the play here. Oh shit, there's one up there. 5 spiders. Jeez. See that one. Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh well.
I don't know, man. Because if I leave now, it's gonna get an attack. Oh, actually. Okay. Bonus action disengage. And
okay.
Just get your ass going.
Play here is not. I just want to get this girl as far away as I can, but I thought she's going to chase me. So bonus action disengage, and I'm going to book it for the tree line here. That's
Okay.
pretty much my movement. And then I'm gonna hold my action for if I see the hag with my katana.
Shanker.
Okay. Cool.
A little girl holding a katana.
Gaiac.
Oh,
You're muted.
You done muted, mate.
Oh my god!
Can you just like sign it out just for fun?
So if I were to attack the web, what would I be attacking it with?
Whatever you wish. But range obviously is going to have disadvantage.
Okay, could I have a go at it with my...
Actually, no, you'll have disadvantage anyway because you're restrained.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could I have a go at the web with my rapier?
Sure. Roll an attack roll, but with disadvantage.
Okay, will you beat?
16?
Oh yeah, that hits. That hits.
So 10 piercing.
You tear it off.
Hell yeah.
Just sinks to the ground. You have to like scrape the last bits off of you, but yeah, you get it off.
Could I use my bonus action to disengage and then still use my extra attack after?
What was that? Sorry, to use your bonus action to disengage.
Yeah, could I use my bonus action to disengage and then still use my extra attack?
No, it's just you'd have to, unless you have a feature that lets you use disengage as a bonus action. It's always a full action, and the full action you can't do something else and then use the extra attack. Okay. The extra attack is part of the attack action.
Okay. So even though I will get disadvantage, I'm gonna try and still hit it with my bow.
Okay.
Yeah. 13.
Just misses. It just sinks into the ground beneath it, but just misses its body.
Okay. There's nothing else I can really do.
Okay.
Damn.
How's everyone feeling?
Sorry guys, unhelpful turn from Gaiak there.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do.
Okay.
One sec. Yeah, I'm going to take my 3 attacks on the spider first.
It's not you.
I was not.
I've realised. I've realised. Sorry, it's. I forgot that when I do something.
The hag was
the hag. The hag is above you. Yeah, but when I do something to tokens, they get removed from. They get put on. They become invisible on the turn order. Sorry, I should have. I forgot about that.
Including.
But it doesn't matter anyway because she appears next to Aria.
Oh no!
Sorry.
I was holding my action to see if she appears.
Same. I was
yes, you
mine.
were. Yeah, you were. So both of you take your attacks.
You need to make a save, I think.
Dexterity. Natural 20.
Oh.
I shit you not. I shit you not.
Oh, fuck it. Never mind then.
13.
13 misses. And as she appears, Aria, she goes to grab you.
Oh shit.
You chose poorly.
She did. But this is good. This is good.
That would be kind of funny. She looks all the way back to the hut. There's like, now sacrifice this child, and you turn back into Aria.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh no!
Is this what I think it is?
Oh yeah.
That's shrug for doing. Like,
Hang on, wait.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Oh fucking hell, it's gonna be really bad.
We gotta go into it.
Make a charisma saving throw. You're not being charmed.
Okay.
Nope.
Natural 20.
And a natural 1 and a natural.
She grabs onto your arm, and you just hear her say to you, "Leave." And you feel like this pulse of energy as like she's trying to enforce her will upon you to push yourself through an ethereal gateway, and you feel this presence of hate and death behind you, and in that moment it fills you with such determination to not fucking go to that place, because like you have seen some shit in your day, but that is like next level what the fuck. And you just by sheer willpower alone deflects her off.
Nice.
Yeah, she is not happy about that, and that is the end of her turn.
Woo.
You are so lucky there. But the best part is, imagine if that was at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Look at the other roll.
Yeah. But I have my necklace, so I could have done it.
You do.
I could have rerolled anyway.
Yeah, you got all magic items now.
That's why I offered the cape up to someone, because I've got quite a few.
Why don't you try taking the cape and trying to strangle magical might do damage?
Okay, Kensei, shoot.
Okay, I am just gonna wail on this spider in front of me. With all 3 of my attacks.
Okay.
Like, get the fuck out of my way. Oof.
That's a miss.
Okay, second strike. Oh!
Roll that ultra fail, please.
God, if this ends up being the first ultra fail, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Oh, close,
So
you're
close,
so
so
close.
close. Alright, fuck it. Bonus action, might as well use the...
Hey!
Yes!
roll another
Roll again.
d20.
Oh,
Ah.
One day it'll be me.
we wouldn't be that lucky.
So that is... Oh, I clicked it. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
So d8 plus...
12. So 20 points of damage.
Oh, where am I? There we go. It's still up. But you miss 2 and then bring the last one carving up through the bottom of its body.
How bad does it look?
Anything else? It's on its last legs.
Okay. I don't know.
A good final blow could kill it, you think?
If that's the case, I don't have to worry about it too much. So I'm gonna, seeing the hag finally reappear and noticing what it's clearly trying to do, I'm gonna use all of my remaining movement to get as close to the hag as possible. So, 5.
Okay, so it's gonna take a reaction.
Moment. 5. So I get in line with resting.
This music's so apt. I'm getting like.
This is what plays when you meet the climb.
13 to hit?
Yeah, I thought it was.
13 misses.
Yeah, okay. It tries to shoot its web at you, lands on the ground.
I love that sound effect. Just.
Cool. Anything else?
I have taken all I can do, I believe.
Okay.
I thought you were all bug hunting and I'm like dancing with the whips. It's a bug hunt.
It's a bug hunt.
Like an alien.
Yeah. This is not a bug hunt, sir.
Rusty's gonna run up here. And he is going to... Yeah, he's gonna shoot his crossbow at it. Which is it? Let's use the other dice. That's a... just hits. So that is... So he inflicts only 1 point of piercing damage on the... Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's halved.
Oh, jeez.
I just realised.
And that's gonna be his guy.
I'm gonna be useless here.
Thrisk.
Okie dokie. Right, so first thing I'm gonna do the move for my my Salus. Good old Salus. I don't think I can move. Can you move Salus to...
Oh, sorry. 1 sec. Let me just add you on to control it. And there you go.
Beautiful. So Salus is gonna move here.
Okay.
And Salus is gonna make attack on this Buddha first with its it's going to with a constrict attack though. Will it get advantage?
Yes, it will.
What is going on here? Here, right. So it's D20 first. I have to do another one.
Natural 20.
Was it really a natural?
Yeah.
What is going on with my rolls today?
Roll again. Do it again.
Roll again.
The animals have all the magic.
Oh no. So that's a constrict. It's going to be a constrict. A 1d8 plus 2 first. Nice. So that's first a 9 bludgeoning.
Okay, and plus because it's a
crit.
So it's plus
the damage dice, isn't it? So 9 plus 8. So so it's 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it's now grappled.
Nice. Okay.
Then I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna even the playing field. I'm gonna put my hand on the ground, and the earth is around me is just gonna start hissing. There's like this hissing sound in the earth, and it's just the earth starts moving and rumbling, and out the ground, 8 poisonous snakes.
Oh my god.
Poisonous.
Is Tony gone?
I'm pretty sure it's 8 because their challenge rating
Are they
a
small?
quarter. They are medium in size.
How many?
8.
Whereabouts?
B.
This is like kids playing rock, paper, scissors, going like, well, paper beats rock. Well, dynamite beats paper.
So one here.
And you should be able to move these.
Also, my toad. It means my toad disappears.
Yeah.
Okay, wherever that is.
The toad is
We're losing our super crit lord.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so 8, yeah?
The toad is lucky.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Medium size. Why have you not just done this to find a snake the entire?
Because I can't breed with a face spirit.
Oh my god.
Or can you?
I can't breathe with a face spirit.
I don't know that. You ain't tried yet.
It disrespect my gods.
Okay, what else?
I think I'm gonna have to roll their initiative.
Okay.
Just make it one initiative for snakes.
Yeah, they're all going to be on the same initiative. We're not doing individual.
No individual snake initiatives.
That would be hell.
Suddenly
This
the
looks like a
third
battle
order is a
right now.
mile.
This is like an army.
This is like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, like the ending battle in that, where all the fucking animals are fighting people in armor. Like,
Literally, dude.
Right. Yeah. Let's roll their initiative. 6 plus.
Plus.
They'll have a decent, hopefully. Plus 2. They got an 8. Yeah, initiative 8.
They're not that.
So they're literally at the bottom. Oh wait, not quite. Not quite.
Is the toad gone?
The toad's gone. Yeah.
Toad is gone. Okay. Are they doing anything?
They can't do anything because they're. Can they?
No.
They have to wait.
But I mean you.
Oh, am I doing anything?
What? Anything else?
I'm gonna bite. No, that was my action. So I'd be a. Yeah, I'm gonna use my my racial ability to bite as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna bite this one. Which will
Okay,
be...
make an attack roll with your strength.
I'll roll twice because of advantage. So.
Yep.
So it'll be with my. So
yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit.
Yeah. I think bite is. It's got it on the character sheet. I think it's a D4 or something. No, it's a D6 plus 1.
Judging by this music union, there aren't 2 more hags high.
So 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
And then I gain hit points, I believe.
You do, yeah. Equal to something like your constitution?
Gain HP equal to my constitution modifier, so plus 2. And that's my turn.
Okay, Alistair.
Okay, I'm first of all going to just move to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just guiding bolt the witch.
Okay.
Where it is.
At first level? That's sort of second?
It's third level.
Oh, okay. Is that with your bonus?
I believe it adds my bonus, yeah, so only that.
Yeah, you rolled a 4. Yeah, unfortunately that misses.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Is that so? That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. This snake up here, this spider is going to attack that snake. At the top. 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
4 piercing damage.
4 piercing damage. I'm gonna have to take note of all these.
Well, we can do it on here. We can do it on the little red. On it.
Oh yeah, you can do it on their settings, can't you?
Yeah.
So he's got 9. This one's 9 out of 13.
Oh.
Okay.
They don't have a lot of hit points.
No, they don't. But there's a lot of them.
Okay. Cool.
True.
That's that one. This one here is going to keep over Gaiac. It's going to bite Gaiac again. That is 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
For 5 piercing damage. Oh, and Thriss, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for the snake?
Constitution saving throw.
It's probably resistant to it, but and the same for you, Gaiac.
Okay.
That is going to be a 4.
It saves. It saves. Yep, both of you save. This one here is going to attack the snake to its right. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah, it's dead. It's going to die.
Which one's dead?
It's going to die. This one
here.
here.
Super 20. Come on, you gotta see if the DM.
No.
I mean, I will roll for it. Oh, 19.
That was close. Very close.
Yeah, because there's no way it will survive the super.
No, it won't.
Crit.
Yeah, but for funsies.
Okay, so that one's done. This one here is going to attack another snake as well. One behind it. Okay, that's a 23.
That hits.
That's 10 piercing damage and Constitution saving throw.
Right. Ooh. 8. Yeah, I think it fails.
Okay, so it takes.
It's dead.
8.
Yeah, it's dead.
Do they have resistance to poison?
Wait, how can I find that out?
They say on their thing.
Doesn't say on their sheet, no.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Maybe it's only certain types of snake.
This one is grappled, right? This one down here. This spider.
This spider's grappled, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to attack the snake, so that's disadvantage. No, 9. No.
No,
10.
misses.
Well.
Yeah, misses, yeah.
Okay, and that is their turn. Aria, it's you.
God, just realised if she hits me with that plane shift shit, I'm fucked. because I got a minus in charisma.
So have I.
God damn it.
Aria.
Oh, fucking hell, don't come to me. Jesus Christ!
Just run around like a mad chicken.
I mean, that's what you're gonna have to do, right?
If you move behind, oh no, that's mad. But you got an advantage there.
You do you.
What are you doing?
I mean, I'll stay within combat range and move here, so I'm thinking with the snake,
Okay.
and then I guess I'll attack her.
Okay.
I'm constantly trying to be a wall between the girl and her, by the way.
Okay, that's cool. Make an attack roll.
16.
Oh.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Banana tiger time.
That misses.
Oh, misses.
Wow.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
As you attack her, as it kind of glides across her skin, you can see there's almost like the sheen of a magical barrier on her body.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I can say, what do you want with the child? Why do you need her? That's it.
She is mine.
Wow.
That was informative.
Not as insightful as I thought it would be.
Asking
Is that the end of your turn, Aria?
Yeah, just blocking, being a wall between
Okay.
her and the kid.
Gaiak, what are you doing?
Just checking I wasn't muted. Right, so I can, as long as I don't move out of its attack range, it doesn't get opportunity, right?
Nope, nope.
Okay, so I'm going to move around to this side.
Yep, that's fine.
And let me double check 30-foot range. I can hit both.
Yep, that'll hit.
I'm going to use my piercing arrow, so it makes a dex saving
Dex. First one is a 10.
It fails.
And a 9. Both of them fail.
Both fail, brilliant. So they take... When the creature's here, takes an extra 2... Oh no, wait, I'm reading the wrong bit. An extra 2d6 piercing, so I assume that still takes the normal damage from the arrow and then...
Oh, I don't believe this.
What?
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 The map's not been up the whole time.
Oh god.
For, I think, since a bit where I had to get something, but oh well. I mean, it is what it is.
What map?
They normally don't get a map anyway, do you? You're lucky. The quarantine is giving you something better.
Look, this is what
Wait, I
message
can
is,
see the map.
okay? Look, next door...
It's not Dirty 20 without like some fucking technical bullshit. Right, okay, sorry. So the damage.
Mr. Billy and your wife, please stop watching Netflix so much.
I'm going to paste it in the chat just so I can make sure this is right.
Yep, 2d6.
So does it take the normal arrow damage as well, and then the extra, and then the 2d6?
An extra 2d6 piercing. Yep, looks like it.
Okay, so the normal arrow damage is 1d8 plus 5.
Okay.
Oh wow, so 13.
13, okay.
And then the 2d6 piercing. Oh, that's unfortunate. 4. So altogether that's 19, I think.
Yeah, how do you want to do on the one that was over there? That one's dead.
So the arrow just obviously pulses through the first one and then into the second one. Just as the arrow hits it, it kind of like goes straight through into the head and it just goes down. Brilliant.
Oh, it's dead. Oh. It is dead. Anything else?
So extra attack.
Yes.
I'm gonna go. I mean, I've got the bow out. Let's see if with disadvantage I can still.
Yep.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That's a dirty 20, boy.
6 piercing on that one.
Okay. Still up, but barely.
Ooh.
These arrows sticking out of its body. It's profusely bleeding this like biley purple shit.
Biley.
I reckon the snake will probably finish.
That
yeah,
would be
hopefully.
kind of hilarious.
Anything else, Gaiac?
Gets his little leg nibbled.
No, that's it for me.
Gets his leg
Okay.
nibbled by a snake and dies. Banana time. Banana time.
Mate, you can't. I'm here.
Now.
You really can.
Jay, I'm so sorry.
I love it. I actually love it.
Congratulations, Hal, you've ruined this song for the internet.
Okay, so you watch as the hag kind of pulls back from you, Aria.
Oh god.
She pulls her hands up and like this blue magical energy sprays into the air and then explodes like fireworks that become like almost like blue sand that drift down from a 20-foot area.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Where's the area?
Probably not.
If it's around her, that's not too bad.
And the snakes.
Mate, this hag has taken no damage.
Because only Rusty gets caught in that. Plus Aria. That's not good.
I haven't taken any damage yet.
We'll have to
But
rush
neither of
by and
these hags.
slap Rusty.
The hag's taken a little bit of damage.
Actually.
Yeah, from me and from Alistair.
Okay, cool.
We did some magical damage.
Okay.
You're muted. You're muted, Hayden.
Okay, so she casts sleep in a 20-foot radius, which includes the three snakes, you, Aria, the child, and Rusty.
Alice, you're just out.
Um,
Oh my god.
What's the health of the two snakes? The HP.
11.
Okay, they're 11 each, and they've all got their full health.
Yeah.
Aria, what's your HP?
With my bonus hit points?
What, your temporary?
Yeah. Do they count?
Aid is temporary. Aid is just on your hit points for the duration of the spell.
Yeah, they're,
So currently
they're added max.
I have 41.
Like, what's just 41 is just your. Wait, is that your max or your current?
That's my current as well. I haven't taken any damage.
Okay. Cool. Rusty has taken no damage.
The music's gone.
I know.
Where did the tiger go?
I'll put a generic one on. Just play.
We'll just replay something.
Epic fantasy battle music.
Okay, so
No. Oh, there you go.
the three snakes fall asleep.
Which three? Is that so? It's two. Or is this one asleep? As well.
This one actually is that one is in range, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Let me just double check.
It's in range.
Does the spider fall asleep as well?
Actually,
Would the spider fall asleep?
hold on.
You got to post it in Bardbot, Jack. No, you posted it in the generic one. There's another one called Bardbot Sage. Should be different.
No, I said it would. That's what she did. Okay, yeah. So the three snakes. They are all asleep.
Snakes.
Does the spider not fall asleep as well?
Nope.
Oh, okay. And what? And this snake is also. Okay.
Yeah.
What about me
these
and
three
Rusty?
are asleep. You and Rusty are awake.
Woo.
It wasn't enough to use the. Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Cool.
Okay. That is the end of her turn. Tensei.
I can't really make it to her. So what I'm gonna do?
But you have to do sacrifice your own.
Yeah, but then I'd have to just sit there and wait for her to do something while I'm within her range. Okay, so I can just make it into range with the spider. So I'm gonna go there and just take my full 3 attacks against the spider.
Okay.
get advantage because of Frisk being on the other side of it.
Do I?
Hey.
Do I get? Do I?
Nice. Yep. Yeah, you get advantage. No.
Cause like,
there's no one on the there's no one on the opposite side. They'd have to be there.
Yeah, I was gonna say because that was why I was confused.
They'd have to be in that corner.
Okay. That's 8. Again. 16.
16 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. 9 points of damage. The final bonus hit. Oh! That hit me in the gut.
That's unfortunate. Oh, not T20. Okay.
Can't wait to get.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
You can't wait.
Anything
to
else
get
Ken
Super
say?
One?
Just to see what will happen, you know.
Anything else Ken say? Ken say?
Attacking is more I'm really. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh god, this is really rock and rolling.
Oh my god. Rusty is also going to shoot at the witch again, because that's what he would definitely focus down. It's a miss.
Turning that down. It's a rock mix. No wonder.
Has he got? He's got extra attack, doesn't he, Ewan?
I don't know, because it's not on his sheet. It's not on his sheet at the
He
moment.
does have an extra attack at level, but
Let's skip this. It's shit.
Which still has
Oh my god, what the fuck? Just put Witcher back on, please, someone.
Okay. 3.
Yeah, it's not a shit. I haven't looked, so I'm gonna say no on that one. But it's the snakes.
it's the snakes, right? So I'm gonna go from.
Yeah.
So we'll go for this one first. He's gonna make attack on. Make attack on him. What do we get? Oh, nice. 19.
Okay, that will hit.
Yeah, that will hit. So first it attacks with its bite. So 1d4 plus 4. So that is 7 piercing. Then the poison.
Okay.
It needs to do a DC Constitution check first.
That is a 11.
Oh, just it needs to be a DC 11. Saves.
Does it take half damage or
half damage? Yeah. So.
Okay.
3 6s. So it takes. Yeah, half of 9. So 4 poison damage.
Cool. Excellent. Next one.
And it's got advantage.
It has, yeah.
Plus 11.
What?
Plus 6. Yeah, plus 6.
Plus
Damn.
6?
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah, that hits.
The quick little bastards.
Okay, yep, that hits. It's dead. There's no way it will survive.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
It's impossible for it to survive.
So it just wraps his way around its slivers over its abdomen and just sinks his fangs into its eyes.
Okay. Next one.
I think it's all the way down.
You've done that one.
I think. Oh no, it's this one. It's this one over here.
Yeah.
They get a movement of 30 feet. Okay. So he's just gonna. Yeah, he can go there. Where was it again? I'm forgetful as shit. There.
Here.
That. Yeah. And the other 3 are asleep.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Is there any? There's no save for sleep, is there?
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
They are just asleep.
Damn. Okay, that is their turn.
Okay. Thrisk, it's you.
Cool. Right. So I'm gonna move. I can move to here without it getting advantage, getting an opportunity, can't I?
Yeah, you can.
Right. I'm gonna move there. Then I'm gonna.
It's not advantage.
Because it's asleep.
Because it's asleep. Has to be conscious.
Can I?
But you could move here and get advantage.
Yeah, if you go around to the corner, because I...
Oh, yeah.
However... Oh, no, that one's... never mind. It's fine.
Yes, I'm going to do that.
Shove it up, it's Webbo.
It doesn't say that restrained creatures can't take opportunity attacks. So it's still a disadvantage, but the one I'm pointing at you can't see. The one that's beneath you is going to take. It's going to still take one.
Okay.
It's not going to hit you. He rolled a 3. It's not going to hit.
Oh, nice. So I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
My scimitar.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Oh, no,
it's 16. It's advantage.
Oh yeah, it is. Sorry, yes, you'll hit. I forgot there was advantage.
5 slashing.
Don't scare me like that, Ewan.
Okay.
And then my constrictor, giant constrictor snake attack this one. It gets advantage because it's restrained.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Brilliant. Yeah,
nice. Then it's going to use the rest of its movement.
I mean, you could have failed both of them, but I'm just going to give you, for the sake of time, the chances of it missing. That's
true, yeah.
It's dead.
It's dead. I mean, it is. Crushes dead.
What's the movement on that again? Oh, where's the bloody...
It'll be like 30 foot.
Back.
It's back!
It's back, Banana Tiger.
It's 30 foot speed. The giant twin snake is 30 foot speed.
This episode brought to you by a banana tiger.
It's just gonna move up to.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alistair. Let's just try to keep things snappy so that we can get through because of the time.
You're muted, by the way, Hayden.
Fucker. Guiding bolt.
Okay, we're on attack.
Third level, bitch.
Third level, bitch.
Oh,
that'll miss. Yeah, that'll miss her. Anything else?
Anything else? I'm done.
Okay. Spiders. One of them is gonna attack Thrusk. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh god.
So that is. That is.
I'm taking damage though, so you should be alright.
And I've got 7 temporary hit points.
So you've got 11. You take 11 piercing damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
11 piercing damage. Yeah. Do I need to make a DC Constitution?
Yes. Constitution saving throw.
You might have cut out when I heard.
Yeah. Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, why do I always roll bad?
Okay, so have you taken the piercing damage?
I've taken the piercing damage, yeah.
And 24 poison damage.
I'm almost dead.
Fucking hell.
What is happening right now?
So this time, it leaps at you and it sinks into you, pumping you with this venom. And this ain't no natural spider, and it burns like acid almost in you.
Damn.
This one up here is going to attack the snake. Natural 20.
Oh.
I don't know how that was 2 natural 20s, but be lucky this was on the snake and not her. So, that is, that's 9 already from piercing. Which kills it.
Which snake?
This one up here.
Oh, okay.
It's attacking the snake, so that's going to kill the snake.
Yeah, that's dead then.
It's before he even does the poison. But that is their turn. Area, is he?
Right. Attack her. Fuck her up.
Okay.
Cut a bitch. All that kind of stuff.
No advantage though, because the snakes are asleep, right?
Natural 20.
Oh, don't need it.
Fucking hell. Okay, nice. Super 20. Roll super 20.
Roll that super ball.
Oh, I keep forgetting to do it for mine.
No, it can happen now.
Nope.
We've seen it.
You've seen it happen. It's a reality. Okay, so that is whatever the damage is. So it's
Is it a D6 per? Yeah. So it's
a
6
D6.
plus
So
another
12.
6.
So that's 12.
Yep.
In total.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then again, bonus action. Call off your pets. Let the girl go, and we can offer you something much more valuable.
Wait.
Shut up!
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh god.
Yeah, we'll get that up in natural 20.
No. 15.
You see kind of an eyebrow raise.
Oh no.
You're not sure what it means.
Okay.
You realise you're saying this little kid, right?
Gaiak.
Right, let's see if we can deal with get this spider out of the way. I'm gonna aim for that.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
11 piercing.
Nice. Still up, but only just.
Okay.
Not by much.
I'm gonna move in a little bit, but I'm gonna aim at the same spider. Before I move, let me go back.
Okay, is that your turn?
I'm gonna aim at the spider again.
Oh, sorry, extra attack. Yeah. Yeah, that will also hit.
10 piercing.
Okay, how do you want to do it?
So seeing it looks a little bit weak, I fire an arrow, and on one side it goes through all 4 legs. And then I'm going to move in a little bit closer.
Slushes back into the water. You can see its dead form wading on the water.
Real.
Like a more psychopathic version.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. So now spiders are almost dealt with, then we can just full aggro on her.
Okay. She looks at you, Aria. Return her.
Shit.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, she's just attacking though. She's not sending you to another dimension.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh. Yeah.
It's an attack roll. It's an attack roll to grab her.
Oh.
No.
Not good.
Oh, I can't believe this. We're gonna have to go rescue.
Yep.
Aria, do you have any last words to say to them?
No.
Fuck it up, bitches. I salute. 2 finger salute.
There's this look of like realization and almost horror in Aria's eyes.
Do I have time to grab the girl as well?
No.
You do realize that you're instantly dead.
Are you instantly?
Roll a dexterity check.
No, she can't be dead. She can't. She can't.
We have no way of getting to. Like literally no way.
Oh wait, sorry, check.
You.
Not save.
Yep.
Wait, sorry,
Check.
Sorry. Oh.
You try to grab at the girl, but her hand slips just from your fingers.
Oh well.
Aria. Aria's disappeared through a purple gate which opens.
This is unreal.
Yep. Bye.
Oh yeah. I only have one thing to do now.
Aria's gone.
I'm gone.
Oh fuck me. This is crazy. This is crazy.
This is a lot.
She can't.
Should we just all get ourselves sent?
Yeah.
Fuck this plane.
Never liked this plane anyway.
Alright.
That is the end of her turn.
The girl's
actually.
still, I tried to grab her, but she's still there, guys.
Yeah, she now turns to look at the rest of you. Kensei, it's your turn.
We have to kill her. We have to kill her.
Yeah, after seeing that, I mean, there's no way he gives a shit about this spider anymore. So Kensei, losing only 15 moves, is going to get here. And you see him, so as a dual wielder, I can stow one of my blades 3 action. I put one of my swords back in, and I put both my hands on one of the long swords.
Okay.
And I'm going to use one of my fighting spirits to give myself advantage on every attack.
Nice. Oh. Ah, here it goes.
First one.
That hits.
Yep. This
misses.
Cool. And I'm gonna action surge to go for 2 more hits.
Okay. Hits.
Yep. And another one.
Oh.
It's advantage, so it hits.
Yep.
It's not an auto miss if it's on an advantage.
Oh, hang on. I need to add my temporary hit points. There we go. Yeah, so just like...
Roll damage. You haven't rolled damage on the last one.
Oh shit, 9. I've been rolling a d10, right? Just to make sure. Yeah, d10.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just like put one sword away and then only one sword, but with 2 hands, just rush in, just like.
You watch Kensei fight in a way that you've never seen before.
And I'm going to use my.
He's never fought just with one blade, and it's like with this precision and ferocity almost. That is like it. You've never seen it before.
And I'm going to use the last of my movement, knowing that what her tactics are now. I'm going to retreat, risking the attack of opportunity. I know, but I'm going to use my last 15 feet, remaining 15 feet of movement to get back over here and huddle with the lads.
Okay. Will she not get an opportunity attack on you if you move out of her range?
Oh no, she does. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought you were getting like something on.
No.
No, that's an 11.
Yeah, Kensei knows.
Oh no, I tell a lie. It's not. But it's a 13, but it still misses.
Yeah, Kensei knows her moves now. For future reference, though, I have put one of my swords away, so my AC is.
Okay, cool. Rusty, like smoke billows out from his nose as he takes a step forward. She breathes a cone of fire across the space.
Wait, is he going to hit the kid?
Oh yeah, kid's still there.
No, the kid's behind. The kid is in this space.
Using the hag as a shield.
She fails on the dexterity check. Rusty. 3d6 fire damage. 8 fire damage. However, you notice that the flames kind of lick mostly off, and she takes half damage. She seems resistant to fire. And then, is that a bonus action or that's an action? Okay, yeah, he's gonna move around here in case he needs to flank her. Then it's the snakes. These 3 are asleep.
Yeah,
He's dead. because of the fire.
Actually, no.
They're dead.
No.
They're dead because of the fire, right?
Yeah, because of
dead.
the fire. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
This one's gonna move into here, and we're gonna attack on the spider.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
advantage
spider.
to the snake.
It will have advantage because of the
It's
snake.
got to be on death's
Yep.
door, surely.
Neat, good job as well. Please, please, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, that will hit.
See, roll 20 is just teasing us with all these 20 now. All these close 20s. Just like,
It really
I
is.
know.
1d4. Plus 4, so that is 7 damage.
7. How do you want to do it?
It just darts over and jumps up and then sinks his fangs right into his abdomen and like curls around it.
Okay. Anything else?
The snakes. That is the snake's done.
Okay. Thrisk.
God, this is intense. It's
It is.
it's my go now, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Oh God. Can I hold concentration in wild shape? Oh no, I can't.
I can't. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think there's a thing where there's a skill where it allows you to
Yeah, there is.
later on.
Okay, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna just see an Aria disappear. I'm gonna start like full rage mode. Just run over, start wild shaping into a giant constrictor snake.
I'll put another one on the board now.
Yeah, I'm making that you.
That's me. I'm gonna be, and I'm gonna
Oh, no,
move.
shouldn't
I'm
be
gonna
okay.
move here to her, and I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
my other one. I'm gonna knock her right in here, and I'm gonna make my attack.
Make an attack.
I'm gonna constrict with. I'm gonna constrict with the Stala. Good job as well. 'Cause I need advantage on that. That's probably still not gonna hit.
No, that's going to miss.
And then I'm gonna constrict with the other attacker,
The
me as well. Oh God. I think they're all misses. 9 add 6. 9 add 6. 15.
No.
Misses.
Miss.
There's nothing.
Is that you?
That's me, yeah.
Alistair.
Wow.
Move to here. And just gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw of 14.
$16.
Actually saves, but then I'm going to use my bonus action to get my sacred weapon and put it right in front of her, right here. Attack with it.
There you go. Make an attack roll.
Okay. Just. So that's not the one. This is the one.
Oh, I put it on your character sheet. It should be under your main attack bits.
Okay. Then.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so that's slashing damage. I think it's that'd be part of my spell ability as well.
Sorry?
Would this
Yeah,
eight be
that has. It's 8. You rolled a 5 plus 3.
Okay.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Oh fuck!
Oh, you're kidding. You killed it?
Yes!
Yes.
Oh no! This is not good.
Seeing Orid disappear and seeing the hag reaching for the girl, I instantly just put my hood up, and she can only see like one eye with one golden slit in the middle. I just stare into her, whatever soul she has, and I just say in abyssal,
I didn't hear you. You cut out. That's such a shame.
Is it so horrific that we can't hear it?
Basically, your soul will be damned with a puffer, as this.
Which she understands.
Because obviously she's been.
I just slam it down into her head. Pick up, slam it into her stomach, lift her from the ground, drop her, and just cut her head off.
Oh, damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
This session has been the craziest session.
I don't know what you're laughing about. Aria's dead.
She's not dead. She can't be dead.
Dead! God, stop being so negative!
You're trapped
I'm
in
gonna
a
walk over to
plane
the
you
girl.
can't get to.
Yeah, doesn't mean
Are
I'm
we still in
dead.
combat?
Okay,
No.
answer me this. If you're in the water plane, what are you going to do?
I'm going to just walk over to the girl.
There's no surface in the water plane.
Sweet
And,
mama.
Guys, come on. Bring it back.
I'm going to
I know it was
cast
intense.
protect from good, protect from evil.
What does that do exactly?
Stops her from being charmed on any fiend, fae, or demon, or abyssal.
Okay. As you cast a spell on her, there doesn't seem to be any change that you can see.
Still in our snake form, me and Salis grabs her legs, and I grab her torso, and we just rip it apart.
There's little to no remains left as you consume her essence. Aria is gone, and you can't see any trace of her. She seems to have been pulled through some kind of dimensional door, through a portal of some kind. What would you like to do?
I'm going to grab the girl and walk over to the hut and go into the hut.
Already
See if I
making
can
my way
find
towards the hut as well.
anything to help.
Yeah, I'm going to transform back and also make my way over. With them.
As you enter the hut, going up the precarious steps to this almost like house hutty thing, which is wedged between these two trees 20 foot off the ground, you can see inside this quaint looking home, though oddly disturbing. The sounds of crackling fire and the bubbling of broth originating from a pot over the fireplace. You're greeted by the smell of cooked meats filling the air. A worn bed with rags over it is situated in one corner of the room, a small table with two stools around and a candle or top in the other. A cage fit for the size of a child in another. Shelves and cupboards filled with assortment of herbs, meats, strange body parts and other grotesque looking ingredients line the walls of the room. Sorry, just turning volume down.
Did you say there was a kid in the cage?
Yeah. I said there's a cage that looks fit for the size of a child.
Kid.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna look around to see if there's any way to help this kid. Like any information of what she'd done to the kid and if there's any way to save it.
I'm looking for books or anything I can for plain plain
Okay.
walking. Planes
I'm
walking.
gonna help Frisk because I would have magic. So
I want to look for anything I can find.
Roll an investigation check, both of you.
can I
As in
can I
Chris-
assist? Can I
Chris
assist
and Alice.
him?
Yeah. Sure. Alistair, you roll an investigation check as well.
4.
You were looking for signs of a way to help her, right?
The kid.
18.
Any information that would
you.
Is that with advantage?
You can find one very thick book. It's quite a large tome, quite heavy as well, and it looks like the pages. The board, the spine and the covers are made of what look to be like flesh, like thick flesh. Opening it up, you can see drawn in what you can only assume to be blood is a book with various symbols on, written in a language that you do not understand.
Can anybody read this? We need to find how confined.
Can I read it?
What languages do you speak?
Fucking hell. Speak. Bloody hell. Common and Draconic.
No.
I understand it.
Was that your investigation? Just the 4 and 5?
I was talking about what Frisk said. You found the time.
Oh, I mean, what was your? Is that your investigation? Was the 4 that you rolled there?
I rolled an investigation to see if I can help find anything that can help cure the kid.
Okay, so you're looking around the hut, kind of really frantically looking for anything that might be of use. You don't see anything that looks like it's obviously anything that would help, nothing that kind of sparks any ideas. However, when you're as you kind of like make a peruse of the room, you come across torn clothes in the cage, and they match Tiff's. In fact, you also come across a barrel of children's bones.
You cut out of the barrel?
You come across a barrel of children's bones.
Bones, I'm guessing.
Can anybody read this? I don't care about the children anymore. We need to find out.
I've got one spell left. I can't remember what. What levels detect good and evil?
Good question.
I know I prepared it in my sheet. I can't remember what level it was.
First level. You're right there. Sorry, you you cut out there for a minute there, Leafy. It's first level.
Use that spell on the girl that we.
The what?
Tris.
Okay.
Go.
She seems. You don't get anything off of her immediately, but there is a very, 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 very faint, fiendish aura from her.
You cut out, Ian. Sorry.
There's a very, very fiendish aura from her.
Do I have to be the one that said it? Do we have to kill her? We don't want anything else like that coming back again.
See what language the book is in.
I hand the book to you.
What languages do you speak?
Physical, Infernal, and Celestial, and Common.
I want to have a look at the book as well.
Okay. It's written in Infernal.
What?
It's written in Infernal.
Even cutting out after you say what it's written in.
Fucking
written
hell,
in
this
Infernal.
internet is just awful now.
Infernal.
I think it's written
Okay, I'll
in
read it.
Infernal.
Read it. Saying it. I'm going to
Are you saying that you're going to read it now?
I don't care. I'm going to read it.
Okay. You start reading through the book. Most of it's symbols and text. It talks of various spells and the like. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Wisdom saving throw?
What?
A wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw.
saving throw.
Are you cleric? It's all good.
I'm getting today. 16.
You feel this urge rise up in you to massacre everyone in this room. But
Sorry, you went completely out.
Yeah.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
This is ruining it. I know this is.
It is fucking ruining it, isn't it?
I'm going
it's
to
such a-
disconnect and reconnect.
this is such a crazy like RP moment too.
Okay. You feel the urge to massacre everyone in this room.
Jesus
But
Christ.
at the last possible second, you contain it. This book is dangerous to read. That's what you get. Whether you tell other people that.
I get anything from it while I was reading it, or did that sort of distract me?
Okay, now roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay. You remember snippets of what you read. It's almost like the moment you stopped reading the book, you started to forget things. But you remember tidbits of information from it, which I will tell you about secretly later on.
I'm just going to say to everyone, after I come out of my trance of like trying not to kill everyone, I close the book instantly and be like, "Everyone should read this."
Does it have anything about
Slowly.
about how to undo what you did?
Slowly put it in my bag, hold him.
I will take that as a no.
You don't know how we can find her.
I didn't know that. I started reading it, and then as soon as I read it, I forgot it again, and
This
brought
I
me back to
don't-
that time. It's not a good book. We shouldn't be reading it.
We shouldn't be here anymore. We should leave. Should have never come here. We do.
Do you want anything else from this place?
Take everything that's books, scrolls.
Can I have one last frantic look around the room just for anything, any parchment?
Yeah.
Investigation check.
Just can I look for
Sure.
anything of interest as well?
Roll an investigation check.
Oh
Anyone
my
that's
god,
looking.
if only I did that with an...
I was about to say Skyak, but if it's too late.
If only I'd rolled a second later.
No, you don't see anything. That you don't find anything that you think is gonna be worth taking.
Can I roll my own investigation check?
Yeah, I thought you were going to.
I was going to assist Gaiac.
Also, just going to storm out, and I'm going to go to see if there's anything on her body that we could miss.
You've consumed it.
I did eat it, yeah.
You ate it.
In my rage.
No one wants anything else.
Did I see? Because I've got the maps. Did I see the church on the map?
Which church?
A church. That was close.
Yes.
I remember seeing a church on the map. For the take her to a church.
The 8th church.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take her to a church. This is above.
Have you told us that there's some kind of there's still some fiendish energy?
Put the book in my bag of holding. Yeah, I said we shouldn't read this book. It's evil.
Did you say the house was short?
No, the girl. Did you say the girl's still got energy to us?
I think you said the girl had.
Yeah.
No, but
no.
Did you relay it to us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it the girl or the house that had the
The girl.
You said the girl.
Okay. Sorry, I think I might have cut out.
The girl.
Yeah,
the girl has. The girl has a sense of fiendish energy, not energy, but she has, because you detect it. You detected like a slither of fiendishness that seemed to be repressed in this child.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're relaying that back to her, I am saying kill the child.
Touch the girl, you die.
Do you really want another one of those things on this world?
But I'm not killing a fucking child.
You've not even said once, or expressed once your concern where Arya is. You just cared about the child.
If she is a hag, then she is no longer a child, but I'm not going to make the call on this girl's life.
It's repressed. If we can get her to a church, there's a church close. Get her to a church, they should be able to do it.
We don't know what kind of things that's happening to Arya. I know of druids who can plane shift. We can try and find her wherever she may be.
Okay, then do you know a person who can plane shift then? Do you know a person who can go to another fucking plane then? Do you know
My master.
know these people?
My master could, yes, but he's dead.
And your master's dead. This girl
They
isn't.
must.
This girl is still here. I said to the mother, I will protect her and I will bring her back safe.
Then
This is
we
what I'm going to do.
We are signing Arya's death warrant. Is that what you want to do?
Alright, what do you suppose her back? Killing a child won't get her back.
I say we don't focus on the child, that we find a way to get Arya back.
Go ahead. And walk out the hut. I'm gonna just start walking back to Parville to tell everyone what's happened and then make my way to the church.
It wouldn't be meta for me to say that I kind of know, probably in a different plane, because I could feel that the eagle was alive
You could feel it left this plane of existence.
I would understand that she.
I think you'd have an understanding, very basic understanding that there are other places beyond this level of existence.
Okay.
But you wouldn't know. Oh, they went to the abyss.
No,
which
I wouldn't
is
know that.
this.
Yeah.
You know.
But
You just felt them go to. You felt them go to another place that is not this world, and it was a place of hatred and anger and death and chaos.
Yeah. Okay. So that's
Gayak.
Yeah. Sorry.
You understand my point of view? Yes.
Yes, I don't warrant killing a child, but I understand what you're saying.
That thing was too powerful to allow another to be.
Yes, and above all, I wanted to find Aria, but we do also have to deal with the situation at hand, because if there is a possibility that that child does become one of them, then I wouldn't even want to think about the consequences.
I know that she's alive because when the eagle was taken, I could feel it. It was in a lot of pain, but it was alive.
How long could you feel?
I don't know.
How long after it disappeared?
Not long.
Aria has to be alive.
And with that, we're going to end the session. Always going over.
So, 2 new characters getting in next week, apparently, not just one.
Why 2?
Because your
friend's joining.
Oh, yeah, of course.
What an episode for her to join, eh?
Yeah. Can she be like, just like some magical, powerful druid who knows plane shift?
Yeah, that'd be handy.
Is she playing her rogue character, or is she playing someone else?
She's playing her rogue character, yeah.
Oh, hey, we got a
I'm
vacancy.
being replaced, am I?
Yeah, you literally are.
We got a vacancy, so you want to send her resume
You
in?
bitches are gonna miss me.
Oh no, we're gonna have to go.
Christ.
What hag
All
was
the
that?
spell. What
hag was
is
that?
every spell she casts plane shift?
That was just the most effective spell that she could use in that situation. She was trying to get her away from the child, and that was the best way of doing it.
My plan was, if I grabbed the child and she did it, she would have had to have brought me back because I had the child, but I fucking rolled low, so...
That would have been clever.
Or she would have just got another child.
Or she would have just chased after me or got another child, but I was just going to see if that would work, and I rolled low, so...
I gotta be honest, I was so confused staying around. I was like, just run away. Just run away.
She would have just kept chasing me, dude. She wanted that child.
Yeah, but you got all that disengage.
No.
I haven't got that high in AC.
You got all that disengage and double dashing.
Bruh, it's fine, dude. Like, it's honestly fine.
I mean,
It's not fine, but it's fine.
No,
It makes a really cool RP. It makes a really good RP.
Yeah, exactly.
And to be honest, Ewan, I don't know if it's, but I've been thinking about and using that mechanic about the new one you've just said about today. I don't know if that's too convenient. If I use that to say I know a druid that we could maybe go talk.
I mean, it depends on how. It depends.
You said he was.
It depends on how logical it is.
You said he was dead.
No, but I can say that I know druids, like a cult, like a coven of druids, maybe.
I mean, well, this is the thing about it. Like, as long as you can justify it, like it has to be logical. It has to be reasonable. and you have to be able to justify it. And obviously, it can't be ridiculous. So
Okay.
going, oh, I know someone who's got a wish spell who's going to give me it for free. I'd be like, nah.
Okay,
No,
so,
you don't.
So what I'm gonna do
But
is...
I mean, so you need to think of how you would bring it in, or how you would word it to say something like that.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is...
It's not unreasonable, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean necessarily that it's going to be like, oh, here you go, I'm handing it to you. It might be a case of, well, you got to go there, you've got to go and find them. It's an adventure.
No,
that you've got to go on.
And a layer on top of that, what I'm going to do is try to talk with Villiac and ask Villiac about the specific location of where they are.
Yeah, so that's a perfectly reasonable option, and it means that I don't have to think about it.
Yep.
So yeah, have a think about it. Cool. That was a real intense one. It's all good. It's all storytelling.
Get got by that as soon as the eagle went.
Yeah. I did like the little foreshadow of the eagle going, and then just seeing the look in Sam's eyes where it just goes.
With me. And
lucky necklace. You can go through planes by any chance?
No, you can't.
If only, eh?
She could probably keep herself alive for a little while by using them.
I mean, if she's, it depends where she is, because she's dead. Because there's no way.
Jack, you have such little faith, dude.
No, I'm just being practical. Because if she's in the water plane, there's no surface to the water plane, so
Wait,
you're just.
I don't think it is from Ewan's description.
It just sounds like some kind of abyssal. Yeah, it sounds like a kind of a hell.
Who knows, eh? Who knows what it is? We'll find out.
And you gotta survive against.
Arya can shapeshift, dude. Remember?
What?
Into a tiefling.
Well, she's seen the
into a
hag, so
portal
she
to
can
get
turn into
herself out.
whatever the hag was.
Okay.
And she shapeshifts into a portal to get herself out of the abyss.
That would be good. Okay. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching. If anyone else is actually watching, I hope that you're staying safe and that you're staying home, because we don't all want to die of coronavirus. Yeah. I'm just a little bit shook. I'm a little bit shook.
You did this, Ewan. It's all on you, son of a bitch.
Good. I'm glad. Fuck you guys.
I think hands down my favorite session, like combat and like, yeah.
Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's the main thing, really, isn't it? Okay. See you next Sunday. Stay dirty.
Bye.